we need to unmute the mic to do a mic test. So we're going to start that now. This is the sound of my voice on Twitch. Twitch, you there? I don't know if it is or not. We need to unmute the mic to do a mic test. So we're going to start that now. Okay, that's the sound of my voice on Twitch. Now we need to do a mic test on YouTube. This is the sound of my voice. This is the sound of my voice on Twitch. Twitch, you there? Okay, cool. It's working. All right, get the camera adjusted. Man, my knee is hurting again. This sucks. It's not really bad, but it just aches. Growing old sucks, kids. Don't do it. All right, so another day, another weekend, another Star Citizen. There's no updates for SE testing chat. CIG's not working this weekend. Good for them. Be able to take a weekend off. So, we are going to activate our joysticks. Also, I need to remember to adjust the axes. Let's see here. Input viewer, buttons. All right. Also need to enable. For those who probably want to see what the heck I'm doing. See, there's that. Rotate. And then I think it's axis 7. Yeah, it's 7. We need to get this slider adjusted into something else. I think it's this one right here. Or is it this one? It's axis 7. I can't remember what the hell which axis is that. There we go. It's rotation, X, Y. Slider's not bound, anything. And this one must be the pilot. Yeah, that one. But I don't want you to be a slider, I want you to be the dial. And then, save profile. Forgot to do that. And then we do that, then we go back here. Hey, number 8 is now 8. Now we can hide our joysticks and launch Star Citizen. Oh, I forgot to start everything. Hold on a second, gotta get the bot started. Discord, that. Hopefully we're able to get into Star Citizen. I was trying to reduce recording for the Hermes yet last night, and I got kicked out a couple times with some weird error. I'm not entirely sure what happened. But I was able to, like, turn in some of the missions for the collector event. Maybe, I'm hoping Rob will show up today and we can finish that off and we can move on to something different. Otherwise, we're going right back to mining. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, my lord. There's Rob. Got it all at Microtech. All right, so I'll just get in, boogie on over to Microtech, turn this son of a bitch in. Assuming Rob is on. I'll even invite Rob to party. I'm a fucking moron. Instead of clicking join server, I clicked remove friend. Fuck me. They need to move that button, remove friend, a little further down, I think. Couple more pixels there, CIG. God damn it. Where is he? There he is. Fucking happens to the best of us. I knew it was going to happen at some point in the future. But anyways, welcome Bullet Man, welcome Rob, welcome Inner Hype Nice to see all of you. Another star-studded stream for everybody. For the people. That's not nice, I know, right? Didn't mean to do it. See, how'd you put that? They put the fucking join party button right next to the remove friend button. There really should be like a confirmation for like removing friends right there. Are you sure you want to do this? Or make the remove friend button a little like a different color or different. Just move it down a couple pixels. Put like a little gap between it and like join server. I know, right? Let's put the nuke button right there. Monsters versus aliens. Was it aliens versus monsters or something? With it was what's his name from the Late Show, voicing the president. Let's find it. Jon Stewart, I believe. This fucking scene. Ass Prince.
We need to overthrow that robot and install our own approved government within the robot.
elderly and sacrifice them to the robot.
I say we invade
At
it.
this rate, the Earth only has about 2 weeks left.
If that thing walks into a populated area, there will be a major catastrophe.
We need our top scientific minds on this. Get India on the phone.
Can we transport
Get
the
India
United
on the
States to a safer
phone.
planet?
I say we give this alien a green card and make him proud to be an American.
Sir, it's at dire times like this when I stop and ask myself, what would Oprah do?
Hang it all. What's the point? It's a disaster.
Stop! Don't do it! That button launches all of our nuclear missiles.
Well, then which button gets me a latte?
That would be the other one, sir.
What idiot designed this thing?
You did, sir.
Fair enough. Wilson, fire somebody.
Yes, sir, Mr. President.
Listen up. I'm not going to go down in history as the president who was in office when the world came to an end, so somebody think of something and think of it fast. That is a good cup of joe.
There you go. That's the reference right there. Now you've all seen the scene. Why would they put the nuke button right next to the coffee button? All right, so we're at Lorville. Still shitty frame rate. Hold on, do we have a cup? Speaking of cup of coffee. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get ourselves a fucking cup of coffee here. Boop. And then make coffee. Does it actually fill up the cup? Yes, it does! Oh, let's get the helmet off. Let us prepare to receive our coffee. Look at that. Okay, apparently put the helmet away. Who cares? All right, time to commute. Time. Yes, there we go. Now it's time to commute. All right, which way is... Nice day in Lorville. You can really smell the ashes. Those chlorofluorocarbon emissions really do highlight the sunset. Mmm. Really taste the peroxides. Come on. Open up. Ground floor. The joke is Hurston is like super polluted. Look at this guy. Going for red and white. Not a terrible choice. Oh yeah. Hearst is definitely one of those places I probably wouldn't wander around without a helmet on. Apparently, I'm not allowed to sprint with a coffee cup. It's really dangerous to sprint. I'm literally trying to sprint right now, but it won't let me. Maybe if I increase my walk speed or something. Nope. Apparently, running with a coffee cup is, like, dangerous. Stop. Think. No. No, I won't. I refuse to stop and think. Well, we got 16 seconds. That's more than enough time to finish off a cup of joe.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
And then store that.
Buy and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Get the helmet back on.
Serious and dangerous
I guess.
event.
Ah, fresh air. Yeah, they don't want me to spill my coffee. Oh my god, we're going the wrong way.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Whee! Time to go on the roller coaster. The Lorville roller coaster.
Now arriving, Tisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Don't know why they couldn't just put the stuff right next to the
Now arriving from Metro Center.
spaceport.
Stand by and let
But oh well. So I think I have the Hermes here. So we'll just take that out. Kilto. We got fuses. I have drinks. We got burritos. Maybe I need to grab a few burritos. Some drinks. What do I got in my inventory anyways? Smoothie and hamburger. That's good enough. We do need to summon the ship though, so we get a hangar.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, I only have the Aurora M here? Hold on.
Welcome to the ASOP
What do you mean I don't have the Hermes? How did I get over here?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So I remember coming over here with the Hermes last night, recording some clips for a video, dropping off all my cargo, and then, like, crashing out of the server, and I had trouble rejoining. I was just like, fuck it, I'll just start work on the Clipper video a little bit.
Welcome to the ASOP.
So apparently, like, it registered, the server registered me as landing here to set my spawn point, my login spawn point, but it didn't register the Hermes landing here. Huh. Alright, fuck me, I guess. Everything's over at Hurl 1. I guess we'll pull the Aurora out and then head over to Green Glade Station.
Vehicle
Pick up the ship.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Your vehicle has. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has
We'll
been.
pull that out in the hangar. Trash bins. All right. Yay, small hangar.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Yep, and we're doing the actual animation. Yep, we have all of our stuff over here. Ah, shit, you know what? I do have some Bexlite I should ship over. How much do I have, though? I have one. Do four. Ah, shit. I have more than I can fit into this thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, I do have the Titan.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Pisces not going to do it. Rick Golem's not going to do it. Vulture's not going to do it. The Vulture actually would do it. Shit. This sucks. Because the Adventure Titan has like an 8 SU capacity. I think I have more than that.
Your vehicle.
I suppose I can pull out one of the Cuddies. I do have a Cutlass Black that's defaulted.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yep. Let's do the base one. Press delivery. Go back. Retrieve.
Vehicle selected.
Break the view of the thing.
Visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store the thing.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And then go to the medium hangar. Let's see here. And then we can summon the Cutlass here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select.
And then we'll get up the Bexlite we have. We'll take that straight to Microtech. I think it's Bexlite. Double check Vertigo before you make assumptions to make sure Bexlite is going to Microtech. Lion IT Spaceport Lorville. Or ST Spaceport Lorville. Bexlite to New Babbage Special Pace. Yeah, Bexlite. So we take all the Vexilite with us. Beryl quartz, quantanium, Vexilites. There we go. One thing I was doing last night with my videos was I was trying to get a clip of like the Apollo, not the Apollo, the Hermes coming out of the hangar floor. And the Hermes always comes up with the back facing you. And I just realized the Cutlass came up out of the elevator with the front facing you. Some consistency in this regard would be interesting. Like, I get it, like, the Hermes comes up with the butt facing you because it's easier to get into the ship. So why does the Cutlass come out front first? I mean, it looks cooler to have the front of the ship in front of you when it comes up, but... yeah. I did try to, like, get a shot of the front of the Hermes coming up out of the ground, but... it was always the butt first. Oh. Come here. So this is worth a little bit of cash. Hey, only 200 seconds in the queue. Slider is released from that. Let's see here. What are my graphics settings at anyways? Ultra. How about high? There we go. That may help improve my frame rate a little bit. At Lorville. I really don't know this difference between high, very high, and ultra settings. If there is any difference, it could just be like psychological. You think everything looks better because you set everything to ultra. But it's just a placebo. Hey, use it. It's been a while. Nice to see you again. Come on, I want to go. Definitely afford to turn that off. Free up some energy. Probably don't need both coolers running at that capacity. Come on, let me go. Let me out. I want to go. Yeah, I'm playing in 1080p, so I'm really not going to notice the extra detail. Especially with like, oh Jesus Christ. Double door. Oh, maybe it'll fix it. Maybe it'll fix itself. Okay. Especially with like the ghosting effect from DLSS, like it kind of smears all the details when you're moving. Everybody likes posting screenshots of how everything is like super detailed, and this is like, well, I don't fucking play screenshots. I play video games that have moving pictures. All right. Another cutlass. Okay. It's probably not Microtech. I wonder which way Microtech is. There's Rob. So we'll do is we'll warp. Nah, not Dashy Station. Fuck Dashy Station. Warp to Arc 4 for a little bit. Couple giggly meters. Some goth mommies. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let us head over to Microtech. Hey, Captain Poodoo. Well, things haven't been going very well for me. My desk broke. So now, instead of having a sit-stand desk, now I just have a sit desk. My arthritis in my knee has been acting up. The heat pad I used to treat that knee broke. So yeah. Plus all the other stuff happening in the world has been wearing me down. But we're still here. We're trying to do more YouTube videos. I have a whole bunch of great ideas, but no time to do all of them. But we've been trying our best. We've been trying our best. How you been doing, Captain Poodoo? How's the kid? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Middle of January, mild pneumonia. Kid's great. He's 16, so he owns the world, you know. Oh, yes. If only I could be 16 again. Do everything differently. I'd fix everything. So we're trying to get this dumb mission finished. I managed to get up to halfway. Alliance 8 event on the collections. Hopefully we'll get more than halfway with the help of Rob today. And then we start focusing on the other missions. All right. Probably stop here and then fly direct towards Microtech. There we go. Takes me a while to get out here to Microtech. But hopefully we're fully recovered, Captain Poodoo, from the pneumonia. Sorry to hear that. Man. Almost there. Good to hear. Being sick, ain't nobody got time for that. You looking forward to get back into Star Citizen, Captain Poodoo? You gonna be streaming? I figured maybe you took some time off from the stream because of the pneumonia. Probably would have sucked. I took time off when I got COVID. Last time I got COVID, I took time off from the stream. Took 2 weeks to recover from that stuff. Lost my sense of taste. That sucked. I suppose we can also, let's just do party chat. Does the Cutlass Black have light amp? It does. Oh, boy. Don't do that. I always forget the ships that have lamp. Not the Hermes. The Hermes, newest ship in the game, doesn't have lamp. Is that a Carrack? I think that is. A Carrack in the wild? You don't say. Which version of the Carrack is it? Probably the Expedition? Or Exploration one? Yeah, Expedition one. Just the Expedition.
There we go. Found you the perfect spot.
Alright, we're in queue. I love the spinny vulture out here. Yeah, Green Gusman, we have night vision right now. A few ships have it. It's called LAMP, Light Amplification Mode.
Nicely done. We can take care of your vehicle from here.
Alright. Always have to do this in third person. All right, let's turn this stuff. Servers were bad last night. Buddy had an hour queue, wait to log in. I had a server crash trying to turn in some cargo. I was just trying to turn cargo in, but I had a server crash, Vok. And server crash recovery. And then I got kicked out for some like weird error, like login queue authority lost or something. I can't remember what the error was, but I was recording some B-roll for a video I wanted to work on. Backslide, there we go. And the Star Citizen was just fighting me. Hey, there's Kazarm. Nice to see you, Kazarm. Toss that in there. Send that down. Hello? All right, so we got the aid resource event. That's at a 2 or a... Oh, come on. That's a 2, so one of these, like that. Vexelites. I know, right? We showed you Green Ghostman that. Hello? Did I not? Did it rob me? I think the game robbed me. Like, it took my cargo, but it didn't complete the mission. That was Bexelite. Welcome to Star Citizen, everybody. What if we pull it off the grid? Ow. Fucker. Pull this out. Maybe it's stolen Bexelite. It doesn't register that. There we go. Dan pinecone things. The mold? Did you harvest the mold? Yeah, you could just throw cargo boxes in there. You just toss them in. You don't have to like lock them down. All right, contracts. Let's do it again. Everything's just kind of moving a little slow today, just like me. Boras. Come on, scroll. Bexelite. So to the 3SU, so we grab like that. Now you can just set it in there loosely and then set it down, and it works. Still registers as them. Okay, so this is where the UI turns into a JPEG. I can't interact with any elements, so I have to like get off and get back on it. It does that every so often. There we go. Yep. If you have an atlas, the atlas can actually toss stuff too. Bring these up. If you right-click with the atlas and the outline is red, it'll toss when you release right-click. So you don't want it blue or green, you want it red. Bring those out. Journal. We're up to 6,000. Getting her up there. It's this one. Yeah. You're probably wondering why I'm doing the small missions, because as we found out a couple days ago, the small missions give you the best rep per SCU of cargo. It takes a bit longer to turn everything in, but you get more rep, a lot more rep. And then if you didn't... okay, so there goes. Nope, the money's actually the same. I haven't tried the 1,000,000 point turn-in yet. Hold on, let me get the spreadsheet out. There we go. So I was doing Beck's Light turn-ins. Someone told me it was 589 points for the 1,000,000 point turn-in, but the creds per box are close enough that it doesn't matter. Like a couple hundred credits difference. What makes the large Beck's Light better is like it's less pain in the butt to turn all that stuff in, I guess. Especially if you have really big boxes. But going off to the point, I was able to confirm these 2 point totals because I can actually open the Moby Glass up and look at the points after the turn-in. The points per box, the points per SCU diminishes greatly as you go up in turn-ins. The large ones are just more convenient to do because you can throw, you know, fewer larger boxes in. But the smaller missions tend to be more point efficient, especially like the small one. I guess they wanted to make like starter ships to have like an actual chance. Like the Aurora. The Aurora MR only has like 3 SCU. Same with the Mustang. I think the Mustang has 4. It doesn't... Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to accept the mission. Let's see here. And this happens too, where I can't scroll through the Movie Glass contract manager. I don't know why it does that, but it does. Oh, okay, so the Beck's Light came back. Wait. I swear to God, I sent some stuff up. I'm not crazy. The servers are struggling. Holy crap. It's a JPEG again. Trying to send it down. It's a JPEG again. I think we're going to get a server crash recovery here. Maybe. And it's gone. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening here? Yeah, its servers are just malfunctioning, I guess. I guess it's phantom cargo. It's cargo that's not actually there, would be my guess. On the server side, I'm trying to bring up cargo that I don't actually own, but it shows as there on my UI. At least that's up. Or something, I don't know. Alright, now I can deal with this pressure ice after this gets turned in. Alright. Set that down. I guess I'll head over to Rob's hangar. Deal with the stuff over there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been replaced.
Extra large hangar. Oh, that must be. Oh, must be like Rob's home location. Of course, I spawn on the opposite side. Let's see, I've never been into Rob's hangar. But nice if they could have given me a, given me a gray cat or something. I figured like it was your home because you got the big hangar. There's the Meteor. Got the Guardian MX. Wait a minute, how the fuck can you run faster than me with that piece of shit? Find ice with the Prospector and Pyro, not in the stand at all. I know you can find it out in certain places. Asteroid fields and whatnot. We were searching with Aldo Brink's crew, like, last year during the supply race for stand event, I think, or the supply pyro. All right, I don't know if I'm going to. How much is this, anyways? Just bought it at Ruin Station. So that's like 32. There's probably enough to do like one big turn in. See how much that gives us. Priority. Boras. Pressurized. 200 units of pressurized. So we need to do some, do the counting. Oh, I can't move this because I don't have the two-handed tractor beam. Yeah, I need an Atlas. Let's see here. I'm tempted to send it down altogether and just kind of do it one at a time. I don't trust Star Citizen. I'm gonna send it all down as one group to store it, and then we'll bring it up. Yeah, and then we'll bring it up and do the contracts slowly, I guess. Where's the pressurized? 60 SCU pressurized. So, I'm trying to remember if there's a website for mining. There is. There has to be a website for mining for Star Citizen. I know Red Monster SC has got some stuff, some guides, mining guides out there. I don't do a lot of mining in Star Citizen. Mining charts, here we go. Mining cheat sheet, ores location table, gems location by table, rock composition. Tables for 411. So these haven't been updated in a while. Looking at what comes to mind, material mining has been all still one of the most enjoyable things for me and I. Yeah, so they have to like actually do it by hand. Pressure, regolith. Nah, don't track. Fuck off. Session dashboard, log in, regular survey corps. Huh. So I just want to know where you can find ice. Right? Or types by location. Here we go. Asteroids. I know it's an asteroid. Location. I want to look for water. Rock type, location, rock, FPS, leaderboards. Here we go, ice. Ice is not available in any of these places. Pyro? Okay, so Pyro. Ice. Nowhere in Pyro does ice spawn. Probably because I'm getting, like, actual, like, yeah, not... I'm getting, like, surface locations. Yeah, here we go. Click on asteroids. There you go. Ice. Apparently 4% at RBM Surd. Got 10% at RBM Lazo. 9% at RBM Sijo. There you go. 25% at RBM Mug. 21% at Cluster DLL 468 for 86. There's ice out there. Wonder if there's any in Stanton. I beg your fucking pardon. This UI is worse than fucking worse than Urkel. Like, holy shit. I'm not even zoomed in. Like, half this fucking UI is this garbage up here. Who designed this shit? Yeah, there's no ice in Stanton. Because Stanton is like the old system, according to this. Looks asteroid. Surface. According to this, there's no ice in Stanton. So how about Nyx? No, What is this UI? What is this shit? I'm done. I'm fucking done with this. I'm fighting fucking... It's about as bad as Star Citizen. Like, holy crap. AI generated 2 years ago. Yeah, it feels like vibe coding. Alright, let's send that up, break this apart. Let's see, did they actually show you on the star map minables on asteroid clusters? For example, like here, Ricloporium. How about Pyro? Literally negatively useful. Literally negative use. Like, I literally, like, go to Pyro. Okay, now I can see it. Let's see here. Let's click on this asteroid cluster. Nope. 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 You can click on planets, and they'll tell you, like, what's on the planet. Right? But clicking on the asteroid clusters, I know the asteroid clusters will have minables in them, but they don't tell you what's in them. You just have to go out there and just start searching, unfortunately. All right, let's go take a look at our journal. Okay, 7,000. It's gonna be a while. Can you share the mission? Do you want... I thought you were done, but sure, I'll share the mission with you. It's more clicking for me to share the missions. It's one of the reasons why I want to do the big one. I mean, you want the money too? Pressurized. Shared. This is kind of a pain in the ass. But of course we are doing it the hard way. If only... Pressurized. If only CIG had decided to make the large turn-in. I don't know why they didn't just make all the ones like same. Right? Why doesn't the large turn-in have the same point cost, same point payout as the small one? No. Yeah, he's stacking the things. And it didn't work. So we have to do it again for some reason. It's 4, we need 8. Oh. Yeah, that Regolith Rocks website, just the UI on that thing is just awful. When I start typing in stuff, I expect the website to just fucking work. Right? I start using the text box to select stuff, and the text box starts fighting me. It's like, I want to go from Stanton to Pyro. Like, no you don't. You wouldn't be in Stanton still. Like, no I don't. No, I don't. Well, let me use the text box to type in Stanton or Nix or something. Like, nope, you're Stanton still. Nope, you're Stanton still. Nope, you're Stanton still. Pressurized. Now I have to do one of the big turn-ins. Or at least it's 8 SCU. I think I forgot to share this one. Alright, so how are we doing here? We're up to 8,256. And there's nothing. Yep, I swear to God, I put something on the elevator and I sent it up and it's gone. Alright, I'm gonna get something to wrap my knee up. Hold on. My knee is aching. Alright, that feels a little better. Don't know what the fuck I did. Just woke up this morning. Alright, let's see if this son of a bitch wants to work for me. Let's see here. So, now I have 2 of them. Yeah, there's 2 of them on there now. Alright, well, whatever. Got another video idea that just came up in my head. I guess we'll have to start working on some of those one of these days. All right. Send that up. He's having fun with that. All right. I have to scroll down to find this stuff too. Share. Wait for it to come up. Send it back down. And it didn't even ask me because it's empty. Way! Fucking empty elevator. The servers are just having a hell of a time. What if we send both of them up? One of them has to come up, right? None of them come up! What if we go, like, wait for it? 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, 8 potato, 9 potato. I think, yeah, it's probably because everybody is at New Babbage turning the shit in. So the elevators are just breaking down. The back end is struggling. Hey! I have the armor. Finally have it completed. I guess we'll finish this off. I think I shared that with him. Share that. This is why I went to search for little shit in Daymar. You can do pings and you'll find caves next to certain stuff. I mean, if you wanna make cave Doug mission worth around 60k. Well, credits, yeah. You could do cave searching missions on, what is it? What's the name of the... I have a bookmark for this. Verse Guide. So if you want to go to Verse Guide, you can search for, like, let's see here, Crusader, Damar, and then you can check the... Where's the spoiler one? Show hidden locations. Here we go. Yes, please. Show all the hidden locations. And then you can uncheck everything but caves. Where is it? Cave. And that shows you all the caves. And of course, you can always, like... turn on all the locations. And, yeah, you have 3 caves. Pretty close to, what is this? Eager Flats Emergency Shelter. And then in Shubing Mining has several caves right next to it. Like, literally right next to Shubing Mining, there's a bunch of caves. But Versemate, great for kind of spoiling yourself if you don't want to have to search for hours upon hours. They got rid of the sinkhole caves? I actually kind of like the sinkhole caves, like be able to fly your ship in. Into the cave and land. I remember having to, like, wiggle my Carrack into one of the caves. Hey, Sci-Fi! Thanks for that resub.
Sly_Fi just resubscribed
Appreciate it.
for 84 months.
84 months of support. Thank you so much, Sci-Fi. Can we get some love in chat for Sly-Fi? Thank you so much, man. You know what? Captain Kudo was here. I totally forgot to give him a shout out. And I don't want to move right now, so I'm gonna do it in the other. I'm gonna do it in this thing. There we go. And it's there. Should have done that sooner. And you put 2 kids through college. And Star Citizen still hasn't released. Alright, we're slowly getting this up. Yeah, we're up to 9,000. Really? I don't have 100% on this thing yet? I thought I did. Oh, I got 30% on this guy. I thought it was 100% on this one. No, we got a few more. One more turn in and we're done with this supply track. Share that. That's Half-Life 3. Well, see, here's the thing. Half-Life 3 doesn't exist. Star Citizen does exist. It's just not that fun to play sometimes. I mean, if anything, Half-Life 3 was basically Half-Life Alyx. So we did get another Half-Life game technically from Valve. That was fun. Unfortunately, it's VR, so eh. What if it does exist? Then I will eat my own hat. Hey! Apollo Alliance Red and Gold Library. Too bad I don't own an Apollo, so it's whatever. Alright, so now we gotta keep doing this until we're out of ice. This is the burden we have accepted. Reminds me of that scene from Wreck-It Ralph where they feed the bunny. The bunny gets the pancakes. That's kind of how I feel right now. You haven't done any to the supply track? So, I found out, totally not a demon, and I made a little cargo sheet here. We were doing some mining, and I was doing hauling for Bexelite. Turns out Laranite and Bexelite are just out of stock. You're lucky to get any Bexelite anywhere. I did go to Pyro and I managed to get like 50 Bexelite from the 2 outposts in Pyro that actually sell it. Laranite's just perpetually out of stock because there's only like 4 locations that sell Laranite in Stanton. There's like 6 that sell Bexelite, 4 in Stanton, 2 in Pyro. The Stanton one, I went to one Stanton one, it was just completely sold out. And then the ones in Pyro had a little bit of supply, but not enough to make it worth, because it takes a long time to get through Pyro. To get from Microtech to the Pyro jump point, to get to Bloom, get down to Bueno Ravine. I actually have a note here. Yeah, Bueno Ravine, and then you have to go to Pyro 4, which is out on the edge of the system, to follow fields. And you get like maybe 4 Bexelite out of that, just going through Pyro. It's not worth your fucking time. Can you mine it? Yes, Bexelite is mineable. And so is Boras and Laranite. You can mine all 3 of these. And we were doing that. They're actually more common than you think. Boras is mineable only. You can only mine Boras, and you cannot buy it as a commodity anywhere. Laranite you can buy, but you can also mine. It's kind of uncommon, not super rare. But yeah, if you can head over to Ruin Station, buy a shit ton of ice, and just ship that into Microtech in one big go, that's probably your best bet. Or you could just wait, do all the other tracks first, and then start doing trading. Wait until like next week. Would be my advice. That way everybody gets their shit done first, and then it kind of frees up some supply for you. But yeah, mining is slow going, but you make a lot of money mining because you don't have to purchase the commodities. And oh, god damn it, I did a mining chart as well. Let's see here. File open. Lifeline for Levski, mining yields. Here we go. Yeah, so I did some research on the mining stuff. It turns out CIG nerfed the yields dramatically, but they also nerfed the cost to refine. And the refining costs are negligible compared to how much money you're going to be making off of like Bexelite, Beryl, Terranite. So you just take the highest yield, which is like Pyromagic Chromalysis, Ferron Exchange, and what else? The other one, Dinic Salvation. You basically have the choices between these three processes, and you just take the one that has the shortest timer, which is Pyrometric Chromalysis, which is like 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes for like, what is it, 11, 12 SCU. So yeah. Because if you're just going to do like one load, you don't want to wait that long, I guess you can do like something that has a lower yield. Like this is 16 minutes, 16 seconds. This is 65 minutes. This is all in minutes, if you're wondering. But yeah, like the highest cost one is like 8,000. Like 8 SCU of refined barrel is gonna be way more than that. And you can just sell the junk material you bring in to cover the cost. You can sell the unrefined ores to cover the cost of the refining process. Pressure ice. Share. So yeah, mining, you don't get a lot of return for mining. You lose a lot of Whatever the hell that bug is. You lose a lot. Like 65%. 55. You lose 55% of what you mine now, which is awful. And honestly, there's no reason not to take anything else except that one pyrometic chromalysis. Because if I'm going to do some mining, I'm going to be mining all day, right? And then the next day I'm going to log in and I'm going to collect all my refining jobs. So why would you not take this one? It has the highest yield, the shortest timer, and honestly, like selling all the junk stuff like the aluminum, the iron, like I'm not going to refine iron. Iron doesn't sell for hardly anything. Same with aluminum. And you can sell that unrefined shit back to the refinery for a couple grand, and that cuts down on how much this costs. I gotta look up what barrel costs in terms of like. I'm gonna take Galog off here because Galog just isn't being updated. Where's Star Citizen? SE Trade Tools. Commodities. What are we looking at? Barrel. What does barrel sell for? 5,000 per SCU. So basically, you're minus 1 SCU. For that, for taking the pyrometric chromalysis. But like I said, all the junk material you sell back reduces the cost somewhat. Gotta remember what the hell I'm doing. Offers, come on. Pressurized. Share. Actually wanted to scroll all the way down. I think going to the bottom of the list is more reliable than taking stuff from the top of the list. Because stuff on the bottom list is actually there. But the problem I have with mining is that it's just the amount of money you make per hour of effort just isn't similar to like what you can do with like FPS gameplay. Okay, so how are we doing journal-wise? Yep, we're well over that. We're booking it up to 30,000 with this guy. I guess we'll have to turn all this stuff in for, getting this stuff done for Rob. It was begging in global chat. I mean, it sure doesn't take a lot of effort to beg, that's for sure. And it's gone. Ugh. I thought drawing from the bottom would actually guarantee that the box was there, but apparently not. No idea. Maybe if I just move everything over, just click move all, just bring everything up, send it back down. Select all shown, move to elevator, and then bring it up, send it down. This will probably like consume everything. I don't trust Star Citizen not to fuck me over here. So I'm gonna move this out into the pad here. No, I can't move that with the one-handed. Alright, let's see if this works. For some reason, you can't just leave stuff right there. It really starts having a conniption if you leave stuff a little too close. I thought we fixed that. So it checked the box off, but it didn't complete the mission. What the fuck? Oh. So it took the stuff. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it finally did. Finally did. It was really slow. The servers must be getting slammed over here. Everybody's doing this. Everybody's turning stuff in at Microtech. Would be my guess. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. For some reason I was not able to scroll through the contracts. There we go, now we can scroll. Pressurized ice. So we're up to 13 million. Sure that's... Oh, it combined both boxes into a 24. For some reason. Well, if it comes up as an empty elevator, I could just send one of these boxes down. No problem. God damn it. This is pretty tedious. Server has actually worked in your favor last night. Got interdicted on your way to Levski. Server error hit. Then it came back to interdiction. Field was gone. I was able to jump back to Quantum. Awesome. Star Citizen screwing someone else over, trying to pirate you, and Star Citizen helping you out. So that's going to break into an 8, I think. Oh my lord, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, I got ganked yesterday at the pyro jump point, but I managed to limp away. I think the defense turrets were helping me out. Medical... supplies, mold treatment. Where is the pressurized? There it is. Oh, and now I suddenly just have more cargo for some reason. Alright, we'll just throw one of these in here. There are things you can do to help protect yourself from piracy, but the closer you get to your destination, the harder it is to avoid being pirated. The jump points are basically natural bottlenecks in Star Citizen. There's what's called doglegging or zigzagging. So if you're going, let's say you're in Levski, let's say you're in the Nix system, right? Actually, I could just open up the star map. Can I just type in Nix here? No. Nix is especially difficult to zigzag in, because you only have just a couple places. Are you fucking kidding me?
And welcome to New Babbage.
I just got kicked out. Rob, did Rob crash? I'm gonna say Rob crashed the desktop or something, or got kicked out of the server. Because the hangar despawned underneath me. I wasn't finished yet, but hopefully the cargo is still there. I was doing something, Star Citizen. Okay, Rob crashed. All right. So, anyways, where was I before I was so rudely interrupted?
And welcome to New Babbage.
Rob's gonna rejoin us in a little bit, I guess. Up to 14 mil. All right, we're gonna talk about zigzagging. I actually have a note to do a Star Citizen for Noobs on this concept. But we'll show Totally Not a Demon how to do this. Okay. So we're gonna hit print screen here. We're gonna new, don't save. We're gonna paste that in. So you got a cargo delivery to Levski, right? Over here. You want to deliver cargo to Levski. And you're coming from Stanton Gateway. If you go... Fucking hate this program sometimes. If you go straight from Stanton Gateway to Levski, your odds of getting interdicted anywhere on this route is extremely high. Because of how the interdiction bubble works with the Mantis. I think it's only the Mantis that has an interdiction bubble that can pull you out of quantum. It's a 20-kilometer bubble, if I remember correctly. And does... Let's see here. Performance viewer actually show us that with like stats. With the QD device. Jamming radius, snare radius, what? 20 kilometers is the snare radius. Now, as far as like 20 kilometers versus Star Citizen, 20 kilometers is minuscule in the grand scheme of things. That's like a little dot on your map right here. So if you're flying just a direct flight between Stanton Gateway, actually I'm gonna make that a little bit smaller. There we go. If you're doing a direct flight between these two, anybody can set up a quantum snare on this line and get you, because that's 20 kilometers. That's easy. All you have to do is fly a Mantis straight to Levski and then drop out a quantum anywhere on this line, and they'll get you. If you want to avoid getting snared, all you have to do is dogleg, and you could basically go from Stanton Gateway to the Nix Star, or you can go from Stanton Gateway to Pyro Gateway for about 1 million kilometers. And yeah, I'm trying to like zoom in here, but yeah, here we go. So you go about 1 million kilometers, and then you go to Nix. Then you go to Levski. And that will avoid this entire route. And so you'll never get interdicted ever again. That's all you have to do. And it gets even better with, like, Stanton. Go to, like, Microtech here. planet. In the Stanton system, because the Stanton system has a couple extra wrinkles with Nyx Gateway and Terra Gateway and Pyro Gateway.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
So if you look, if you tilt the star map to line it up so everything's horizontal, you'll notice a lot of the point of interest in the Stanton system, and this goes for Nyx as well and Pyro. Everything is in a flat orbit around the star. I think it's called the accretion disk. At least that's what's for like black holes and whatnot. The solar plane. It's basically a 2D, two-dimensional solar system, except for these 2 points out here, which is the Nyx Gateway and the Terra Gateway. So what you can do for the Stanton system, hit print screen here. I don't know if it works for the Nyx system. What you could do for the Stanton system is, say we're at, I don't know, trying to get the zoom to work here for me. Fucking Microsoft Paint. GIMP works better, but GIMP takes forever to start up. So what you can do for the Stanton system, say if you want to head to ArcCorp from Microtech for some reason, I don't know why you'd want to do that, but you want to go this way, right? You want to go to ArcCorp, but you're worried about getting interdicted. So what you can do is, instead of going straight to ArcCorp, you go to Terra Gateway, you cancel your quantum about here, and then you continue on to ArcCorp. Like that. You'll never get interdicted. It's impossible, because you're going to be off the stellar plane. You're going to be below the stellar disk. And nobody, the 20-kilometer interdiction radius, even if they were humping Microtech or ArcCorp, your destination, you're still going to be too far below and to the side of where it's just impossible. It's once you know this trick, the only place they can interdict you is like when you're flying in your final what does they call that for like your final pass, when you actually come in for a landing at whatever outpost you're landing at. That's the only way you can get interdicted anymore, and there's nothing you can do to prevent that besides send a scout in ahead of time to see if anyone's there waiting to pick you off. You are most vulnerable when you go into atmosphere, or when you're going in for a landing, or when you have your ship. If you're in an industrial ship, Prospector, Caterpillar, Mercury Star Runner.
Hello.
When you're coming in for a landing and when you're landing out of your ship, those are when you're most vulnerable in industrial ships. Oh hey, it's a one of these things. Who cares? And that's the only way any pirate's ever gonna catch you again. Is if when you're coming into a land, or when you're taking off and leaving an outpost on the surface of a planet in atmosphere. The Mantis is just a pile of shit. Oh, and the other place they'll get you is jump points. When you're coming out or going into a jump point. Mostly when you're flying into a jump point, when you're trying to like leave a system into a new system, that's mostly when you're going to get interdicted, because it takes more time to enter a jump point than it does to leave a jump point. Usually when you come out of jump point, you can immediately hit nav mode, hit high speed afterburner, and then align to a target and potentially just warp away. If there's an interdiction ship waiting for you, they can catch you on the exit, but mostly you're better off trying to catch somebody while they're trying to enter the jump point, because of how long it takes to line up on the jump point. So if there's anybody at the jump point, you may want to start being really nervous. But like I said, this is where scouts come in. Having a second person just fly in and look at an area before your main ship arrives. No, they can't determine who they're going to pull out. It's completely blind on their part. That was fucking Microtech, man. That guy sounds pretty violent.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, and welcome to the one of the conveniently located terminals.
Have some Vestal water. Let's see, do we have a trash? We do have trash.
Why not rest?
Yeah, I've been having problems with that too, Admiral Kusanagi. I lost, luckily it was an empty ship, but I lost the C1. My Wicklow C1 yesterday. I got ganked by some pirates at the Pyro jump point. The Pyro Stanton jump point.
You going to tell us, Sheila? It's sad if I want to go.
And I managed to get out of there. But they really messed up my Hermes. So I had to like swap ships. I didn't want to pay the repair costs for the Hermes, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll just claim the insurance on it. So, for some reason, the game didn't want to store the Hermes, the wreckage of the Hermes that I landed in the hangar.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Is Rob, are you back, Rob? I don't know if Rob's back. I'm just telling story. I'm just bullshitting right now. So yeah, for some reason, the wreckage of the Hermes was constantly on the pad. So anytime I called the ship up, it would just like munch whatever ship. Both ships would spawn on the pad as it came up the elevator and just destroy the ship. But the Hermes was fine every time. It wouldn't get rid of the Hermes. The hell is this stuff? These cylinders. I know these are a bunch of broken metals. I have no idea what they're for. These look like, oh, these are suppressors. Anybody want a bunch of free suppressors? I don't. I don't use suppressors that much. Join. Hopefully we still have the pressurized. We can finish this up. So yeah, just remember dogleg, and the only places you're actually in danger is when you're entering a jump point or when you're coming down or leaving an outpost in an atmosphere. Okay, cool. I just came back to, it's not what I wanted to do. Honestly, Asmir, I have to agree with you on that one. Oh, and we're back here again. They just caused... I blew up yesterday to invisible whatever at, like, Obituary. Keep seeing that fucking bug. What did I run into? I don't know. Something invisible, and it blew me up. I'm getting sent back to the lobby. That's not a good sign. Yeah, I'm getting sent back to the lobby too. Unfortunately, I left some of the cargo on actually out in your hangar. So that's not a good sign. We got the majority of it turned in though. Alright, so I'm in my hangar. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. We probably lost everything because these hangars aren't persistent, are they? Okay, so I'm in a hangar. Yeah, so... Yeah, all of it's gone. Well, there was like 16, 18 SCU out on the hangar still when you crashed out. Well, I don't see the ships, so if there's no ships, then there's no cargo, right? Maybe? Oh, wait, but there is a ship over there. What happened to the other ship? Yeah, there's the meteor. Wasn't there a Guardian in here? The Guardian MX? Where the hell did the Guardian MX go? Okay, so that meteor blends in really well with the shadows. Maybe a rendering distance or something? I think I see like a 2 SCU cargo container over there. Nope, there's the other one, yeah. Okay, so we didn't lose anything. We just lost, well, we lost time. Yeah, the Guardian's gone. All right, let's get the missions going, I guess. Hey, Dovahkiin. First project. All right, let's get this stuff put away. Wasn't there a game I was supposed to check out? I think you've been bothering me about Verse Project for a while. I've been meaning to, like, try it. But I haven't... I think I have it installed, but I don't have it. I haven't played it. I was gonna do Dispatch. I was gonna start Dispatch tomorrow. You know, I would love to be able to scroll. I was able to scroll for a bit, for a second, for a fraction of a second. Oh, there it goes. No idea. I've just been really busy with, like, YouTube stuff to, like, really kind of branch out into anything. There's a bunch of stuff I want to get done for the YouTube channel. And it's just like everything I want to do taking the back seat to YouTube stuff. All right, we're getting to the last little bit here. Speaking of, didn't there was a news of one of those MMOs that failed recently? Was it Tales of Arise? That MMO that was like 10 years work in progress, crowdfunded. They had early access on Steam. And apparently, the company just folded and fired everybody. Not Tales of Arise. They've been talking about it on the Reddits. I don't think I have one open. Ashes of Creation. Thank you. Apparently there was a post by the head guy, the CEO, about how the company's dissolving. Ashes of Creation's been canceled. This post. I can make a limited statement of personal capacity on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me and the board began directing. Apparently this guy and his family is like the board. So, I have no idea. As a result, I chose to resign in protest, but lend my name to the authority decision and could not ethically support. Following resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following these departures, the board made a decision to issue Warren Act notices and proceed with mass layoff. I think the Steven Sheriff guy is probably he's not very well liked. But yeah. Also dwarfs the RTS. Share that with Rob. From my understanding, like, Ashes of Creation shared a lot of similarities with Star Citizen. Except Ashes of Creation is an actual scam that was horribly, horribly mismanaged. Yep, Dawn of War has base building. The one thing I missed from Dawn of War 2... Dawn of War 2 was just like a, you know, squad management game. There was a little bit of base building in Dawn of War 2, but not very much. Sure, that one. They showed a video of orc gameplay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Real quick, and we'll go look for it. Hey. Cool. Let's see here. Let's see what they got. Faction trailer. Whoa.
The orcs don't just fight wars, they live them. Loud, anarchic, and most importantly, violent. Up close, orcs are relentless, and their melee skills are deadly.
Melee.
Boys swarm the field in numbers that crush anything in their path, while storm boys blast into battle strapped to rockets and for pure chaos. Squig hog riders charge in atop snarling beasts, smashing through enemy lines before anyone can react. For players who want more Daka, orcs never disappoint. Their shooters unleash relentless storms of gunfire, turning the battlefield into a wall of noise and flying scrap. Leading the mayhem are the flash gits, swaggering show-offs, packing the loudest, most over-engineered guns in the war, shredding anything in sight with ridiculous...
we have this, like, very posh voiceover describing, like, the orcs, and it's so fucking ridiculous. Just hearing this guy talk very seriously. Like, this guy probably doesn't even know what the fuck he's saying. He's just getting paid to read a script, but it's very funny to me. The orcs are so fucking nonsensical in Warhammer 40k. They're basically the joke faction.
Firepower and even more ridiculous enthusiasm. And when brute force is required, orcs bring the heavy stuff. Death dreads, walking scrap nightmares built to stomp and smash. They all look up to the Gorkanaut, though, a fortress on legs, bristling with guns and ready to crush anything unlucky enough to stand in front of it. What makes the orcs truly dangerous is the power of the war. A battle frenzy that surges across the field, driving every unit into a green tide of muscle and mayhem. Might makes right, and orcs follow the biggest and strongest. Players choose between Gorguts of the Bad Moons, the returning fan favorite, or Guzzcutter, leading the Snakebites. Both ruthless, both brutal, and both eager to prove who deserves to be boss. Gorguts fights with ruthless cunning. He storms the front lines in a hail of gunfire, his custom shooter, one of his many brutal ranged options, blasting apart anything in sight, and barrels forward through carnage, ripping into what's left with unstoppable fury. Guzzcutter, meanwhile, brings raw muscle to the fight, charging in atop his colossal Squigosaur, smashing through lines with unstoppable force. 2 warlords, 1 truth. Only the strongest leads. Orcs don't just endlessly fight in the field. They build endlessly too. Their bases sprawl in noisy scrap and industrial chaos, boasting the cheapest buildings in the game. Every shack's bristling with a gun or 2, or 3, ready to shoot back at would-be attackers. The orcs love fighting and winning, and they win by throwing in more bodies, more bullets, and more brutality than anyone can handle. That's the orc way. Direct, loud, and devastating.
There you go. All right. I think we're done. Held together by goblins. Aren't most of their ships like asteroids or something? Okay. We only have only 2 SCU left. Done. We're done, Rob. We're finished. All the ice turned in. So how are we doing with the journal here? We do some of the combat missions. Not even, yeah, almost 50% on total overall progress. Just off the collectors. We can do some defense stuff. Let's see here. We also have like cargo hauling we got to do. Ugh. Collect deficit minute brick from World Spaceport. Express Station Hull 3. Tisa Spaceports. So that's, we probably want to do the Tisa Spaceport pickups. New Babbage. That's Lorville, Tisa Spaceport. Anything in Port Tressler. Molten the mold tribute to Pyro Gateway. Yeah, we could do that. Which Pyro Gateway, though? There's like 2. There's one in Nix and there's one in Stanton. New Babbage mold treatment to Levski. Hurl 2. The Grim Hex. Ventilators, filters to Levski. Tisa Spaceport. That's Lorville. Wreck site near Hurston. And we've got defense missions. Oh, what's this? What? Where did you get this guy? Why? All right, whatever. I just... You wanna... Oh, man. Okay. No, I'm out of this goddamn place then. I can do some cargo running. I got all the collection shit done. How much money did we end up with after that? 14.2 mil. Over to the medium hangar. Let's see here. Alright, so we're in our hangar now. Need to figure out what? How about the C2? Because eventually we're gonna need like big cargo. Not the Kama drive. Agni, Erebos. Yeah, I think I want to do an Erebos. Where can I get that? This website doesn't show you where you can buy stuff, though, fortunately. Not first guide. Sea stone. Another website where it doesn't work like I think it should work. Verbose. Arc 1. Only place it's sold. Base price. Only place. Alright. So we want to kind of wander our way back to ArcCorp. They really need to have like subcategories, subfolders for all these missions. Riker Memorial, nope. Tisa Spaceport, no. Grimhex, yes. Treatment Pyro Gateway, yes. We want to head that way. To Levski. Herald 2. So we'll do the Pyro one. Now the question is, can I get a Hermes drive out here? I think I can. Hemera. No, I can't. Doesn't matter. I think we get that from our home base, though. So we'll be using the colors black with, like, an Odyssey. So load that. So we head to Pyro Gateway. I'm assuming this is in the Stanton system, not Nyx. Yeah, 67 gigameters.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been...
And then we'll take another delivery from here to, like, Hurl 2. Or Tressler. Levski. No, we're not going to Levski. Hurl 3. Grimhex. It's a little out of my way. I can't remember where Hurl 3 is. Tisa Spaceport. We may have to do Hurl 3. Best emergency shelter. Yeah, it changed on me. So where is Hurl 3? and relation. Yeah, we could do that. That's doable. And it's a JPEG. God fucking damn it. Kilocams. That's what the Killians call it. They call them kilocams. That's Levski, Thunder Point Station. All right, let's track that. I know I asked this before. Does Star Citizen have pickup and drop off missions for cargo? Yes, we're literally doing one right now. Dovahkiin. I need to get some more water. Running over my damn cords. Man, I'm gonna take this off since we're not using Discord right now. Yes, they do. They're basically consignment missions. There we go. And they range in size dramatically. Sometimes it's like 4 to 6 boxes, 1 SU boxes, and they can go up to like Hull C levels of cargo. I had 2 missions for interstellar hauling that filled up my entire C2, and that was like literally like the entire bottom of it was filled up because I was shoving stuff more. The C2 is like 696 SU maximum capacity if you use the cargo grid, but I didn't, and I got like almost 900 SU in there. I think it was closer to 800. Come on, get in the fucking pilot seat. Get in the pilot seat. Motherfucker, how many times do I have to click that button? Too many, apparently. I'm surprised you didn't open the, well, Dovahkiin doesn't play, he just watches, I think. I always just assume everybody plays Star Citizen. Alright. Okay, so we got 2. One's mold treatment. And the other one is medical supplies. So at least that'll be nice. I'll be able to tell, like, which is the difference. Come on. Doing cargo drop-offs. Probably could have parked a little closer. Man. Can't wait to get out of here and get out of this low frame rate environment. This is awful. Yep, you could make a good amount of money stacking cargo. There we go, good enough. Let's get some fuel and then head to Thundering Express Station. A station I haven't visited in a long time. Fire up that. I don't know what the hell damaged me.
You are all clear to leave.
Fuel is at 100%. Launch complete. Port impact warning. Landing gear up. Overhead impact warning.
Looks like you're on your way.
That I am.
It's great being able to help you, and I hope you're able to visit us here at New.
Gets cut off before she could finish. I feel like I have... Yeah, there we go. I think I might... Yeah, cancel that. I mean, we could probably just head to Thundering Express Station, but... We'll just go to the Stanton Sun. Can we actually just go there? Nah. Doesn't want me to go to Stanton. ATM Elitist my space game. I'll have $600 to put away after Anime North. Alright, let's just head over to the station. You want to buy a steam machine? Well, I wish you the best, Stovakin. Hope it all works out for you. You want a Hermes? Good luck. I'm gonna have to give it away eventually. But I'm gonna get a video done on it first, which means it'll probably never be done. I gotta get the Clipper video done first. God damn it, I'm spilling water all over the goddamn place. No, my joystick. I need that for flying. Well, I'll give that. The Hermes does look cool. It looks better than the Clipper, in my opinion. But as for usefulness, like, it's basically just a box that transports other boxes. Sure, it has a high top speed, but good luck getting up to that top speed if you can't turn on nav mode. An A1 or an E1? Well, the A1 and the E1. Well, the A1 is kind of expensive in game. I can't remember how much it costs, but you can definitely acquire the A1 in game. E1's not out yet. 5 million credits. That's a bit of a grind, but it's doable. But it is available for purchase. And the C1's available in game too. And you can get that one. They have a special one from Wicklow that you can unlock that I got. It's fucking Odyssey Drive. So slow. I think it's the Odyssey Drive by default. Yep, Odyssey by default. You fly players to their destinations. And a game where everybody owns a starship? Maybe. I never know. Maybe flying players around will be somewhat lucrative. Carpool show events. There you go. Carpooling. Dobaken's gonna be a bus driver in Star Citizen. Hey, but are you literally a bus driver, Captain Poodoo? Oh shit! I had oof. That could have gone worse. I had cruise control set on. There we go. That could have gone really bad. Luckily, I was able to hit the space brake. and stop it before it got worse. Second time I've done that. For sound transit, there you go. Alright, what are we doing here? Medical supplies, these guys. Frame rate so much better when you're not surrounded by the player base. Wait a minute, how much was it? 6. Why do I have 5 in there? Because you do. You're missing one. Wait, what? I swear to God, I got everything. One must have fell out or something? I don't know. I swear to God, I put all 6 in there. Well, we only have 5, so fuck me, I guess. Do a parcel delivery. We're to watch. Come on. Lovely frame rate. This is awful. Okay, I got everything. Yep. You could make a good amount of money stack. Okay. 1 there. 5 there. Yeah, but I really need the sound. I just leave that one there. So yeah, that's pause 1. You good enough. Twitch work like YouTube. Fucking hey. I just want Twitch to work like YouTube, the YouTube player. Grab that one. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 that I just walked past. So yeah, I had 6 in the thing, but then I didn't have 6 on the pad. So so there's the drawback of just flinging cargo into the elevator. It just falls through the goddamn elevator. Where'd number 6 go? I don't know. I had 6 in the ship. All the way here with 6 in the cargo hold. Primary Teen, Tisa Spaceport, Grim Hex, Seraphim Station. Whatever. Alright, so we're going to Pyro Gateway next. Turn that off. Need to get some more fuel. That's wrong. I'll go this way. And away we go. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about, like, zigzagging. Alright, what are people complaining about now? Please add weight to ships. In fact, it's time yesterday. They keep having players... my Polaris shot in the air like it was a giant spring because of the ramp. It shipped multiple thousand tons, touched by a pebble, flipped over, and landed on its back. Okay. I thought this guy was talking about the flight mode. Like, ships maneuver too quickly. We need to slow everything down. No, this is just, like, best physics in gaming kind of issue. Naturally, I backspaced and spawned in my Polaris. No, not this one. The one I left, it seemed, the same planet 3 days ago. 3 IRL days. Broken, but functioning. I spent the whole session using my old Polaris to get the new one. Finally succeeded when I saw I had an Aurora in my hangar, so I used it gymnastics into my flipped over Polaris. I succeeded and saved the ship and did nothing else. Some people, yeah. Some people kind of find that kind of shenanigans fun, not in part Vessi. I don't. I hate it with a passion. It's loss of a whole session of gaming with nothing to gain, and the limits of engine clearly showing. I'm all for shenanigans when it's not fighting against bugs and complete absence of physics and weight. Weightlessness allows us to Tokyo drift our huge-ass spaceships into Strong's wind, though. This happened earlier when I'm flying my raft. Kind of funny. Oh, man. It's... We don't have any mass simulation, no inertia, nothing feels weighty. Ships, vehicles, wrecks, containers all have the massive empty paper bag. Distractingly affects having driving physics. No mass simulation, no inertia, at least a massive oversteering, no feedback for the driver, no ground vehicles, just pivot around center of the axis. 70 tons Nova tank on 1G plans, jumps around as if it would be made out of paper. I agree, Carmilla. I agree. Driving a Nova tank is just an exercise in frustration. You hit a bump and suddenly you're just pointing up. Little pebble just kicks you and suddenly you're pointing straight up into the sky. That's not how that works. I don't know. They keep reworking the physics engine. You know, reworking driving, rebalancing everything. Just so much jank. I've seen it too, where I'm like unloading cargo from my ship, and I graze the ramp on the ship, and suddenly the ship is like pointing its ass straight up in the air. Alright, not that way. We got mining Boras. Hey man, take the stuff that's worth something. Is my advice. Mining can be hit and miss, substantially hit and miss. So you could be flying around for an hour and find nothing of value, or you can go out and find something like, you know, a big old chunk of quantanium. So I go out, and if I find something valuable, like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna mine it. Even if I'm like trying to get some materials for like the event. Because, hey, money's good, right? There are better ways of making money, though. This time, let's get like really close. There we go. Oh, there you go. Have fun. Just go out and have fun, right? Come on. That's my advice. If you enjoy mining quantanium, mine quantanium. I don't even know if we're gonna have a wipe this year. I just assume Invictus if we're gonna have a wipe. Well, that explains what happened to that box at the last place I went to. I literally just throw it on the ground and it disappears. Like I let it slide into the elevator and the game just deletes it. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in, and the game's like, nope, it's gone. Dead to fucking rights! Right in front of me! I thought I was crazy. I thought I didn't pick up all the packages. No, I just threw it onto the landing pad right here on the assumption that the inertia will just bring it into the elevator because I'm lazy, I guess. I didn't want to put it on the elevator itself. But I'm crazy for doing that because Star Citizen just deletes the package. That's a bug report. I'm pulling my hair out, being like, what the hell is going on with this stuff? I knew I brought everything over with me. I swear I did. And then we have to do a partial turn in. All right. That's a clip. That's a clipper. Flip that out. I'll wait for Twitch to catch up here. Well, there you go. Titanium. Well, that explains what happened to that box at the last place I went to. I literally just throw it on the ground and it disappears. Like I let it slide into the elevator and the game just deletes it. It's gone. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in, and the game's like, nope, it's gone. Dead to fucking rights! Right in front of me! I can't believe it. How does that happen? Ugh. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in, and the game's like, nope, it's gone. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in, and the game's like, nope, it's gone. Oh. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in, and the game's like, nope, it's gone. I did threaten the box, didn't I? Download portrait version. There we go. And that is a... Wait a minute. Do I just have an issue council link? I really should just get like an issue council link. So keep going there. Support. Issue council. Star Citizen. Report new issue. Let's see here. Deleting Star Citizen, deleting mission cargo if you let it slide into elevator. Star Citizen deleted cargo slides on the elevator. Cargo village deletes commodities. Cargo village transaction. January 26. Open 1 minute ago. Bike go to hangar and call commodities. Nope. Nope. These are not... I checked these issues. Those are not... This is my computer. These are my settings. Live. This is my version. This would be... I don't know, physics. Object dropping, spawning, cleanup, I guess. Can't be worked around, I guess. Accept mission to deliver cargo for the new Levski event. Lazily. Be lazy and throw cargo into elevator. If cargo box touches hangar floor before cargo elevator, game deletes cargo. See here. Copy link. See. What should have happened? Cargo. Do you find a workaround? Place carefully. Place cargo on elevator instead, and don't let it touch. Add evidence. We already have evidence. All right, so there we go. Then I guess we can just, like, mention this on Reddit. Submit new content. Probably this one. Hangar floor is eating cargo. Don't let... choose flare. This would be a bug. Or apply. Oh. There we go. Found us out just now. If you throw cargo out the back of your ship, before touching the elevator, it will get deleted. IC report attached. There's the IC report. I found attention now, so you throw cargo out the back of your ship and it touches the hangar floor before it will get deleted. Whatever. That is obnoxious. That is absolutely fucking obnoxious. Alright, let's get some more fuel and then head over to Area 18. I don't know if I have an Erebos quantum drive in my inventory. I'm trying to remember where the Erebos is. I think it's Arc 1. We can just buy one or two of them. I don't have a lot of I don't use a lot of ships with size 3 quantum drives. Come to think of it. Control 1. Control 5. What is this? Hermes? Yeah. We wanted the Erebos. Yeah, Arc 1.
Engines online. Fuel is at 100%. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Rear impact warning. Front impact warning. Shield system online. Shield system offline.
Well, we have a minute before we get to Arc 1. Let's look up something. C2 Starlifter. Let's see. Kama. Acne. So the Erebos has a better cooldown. Yeah. The Agni has like a 21-second cooldown. The Erebos has an 8-second cooldown. And has only 4 power. And its EM's lower. Its health is 100, 100 hit points is not enough. Max distance is better than the Agni. Agni has like a little bit more speed, but not enough to really make a difference. So going from Hearse and Crusader, Microtech to Pyro. Crusader to Microtech, Hearse into Crusader. It's 2 minutes, 67 gigameters, 4 minutes for the Agni. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Get fucked. For an extra 3 seconds to go 67, fuck off. Absolutely get fucked. No, we're going to use the Erebos. The Agni's not worth it.
Quantum drive is now off. Shield system online. Landing gear down.
Like I said, we're just here to buy an Erebos. I think we can mount the Erebos in this.
Impact warning.
I think we can buy one and then put it inside the,
Tech impact warning. Landing complete.
We can't mount it to the Cutlass, but we can put it in a cargo bay.
Engines offline.
Whatever. No, no. We have to go around the wall. Someone put up the moats. Go to Galleria. I always find it bizarre how, like, you know, the A-rated stuff is, like, sold at, like, this little podunk backwater station. Why isn't it sold at, like, a major city? Nah, it's upstairs. Is that a suppressor back there? No, that's just like bolts the thing to the wall. We're just gonna buy 2 of these. What else do you have? Do you have the Lorica here? F7. No. They have the Arbiter, which is a speed raid. No, they have the Narn gun. Which is A-rated civilian shit. Okay, let's buy 2 of those, I guess. What other A-rated shit do you have here? Cooler, Arctic Storm, size 1 C grade. Have fuses. And Surge Daybreak, yeah, nothing really crazy there. Wait, did he only have 1 quantum drive? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna hangers and hams. Do we want to clean this mode up? Sure, why not? There we go. We just toss that stuff somewhere ourselves. Making a weird noise. Okay, so there's the everything we need. All right, you should have more than enough room in the ship to store this stuff. Rotate it a little bit. Definitely not going to be able to latch everything, though. Wait, why is my frame rate dropping so much walking past this? I noticed a substantial frame rate drop walking past the components. For some reason. Yeah. No idea.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Front impact warning. Shield system offline.
At R-Corp. And away we go. And then we can start looking at getting more of the cargo moved around. When we get into the these aid missions. Here, our corp Magoat Aid Shelter. Magoat Aid Shelter is Crusader, if I remember correctly.
Quantum drive is now off.
And away we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Hey, Polaris. X Revenge X. We're gonna fly around the clouds. There's a Hermes.
Landing gear down.
Where's the hangar? I'm looking for the marker. I do not see the marker. Oh, there it is. Right beneath me.
Warning, you are leaving the safe zone. Warning, you are leaving the safe zone. Front impact warning.
Can I store it and sell the ice like that? So you can store the... You have two options you can do, Admiral Kusanagi. You can store the ship and then process the ice off the ship. Because you have, when you go up to the ore terminal, you have a drop-down option. If you go to either the ore terminal to sell directly to the station or the refinery to process it into ice, if I recall correctly. I believe you can process ice into pressurized. I haven't dealt with ice directly before. So you have those options. And so you can either leave the cargo, leave the ore on the prospector and store the prospector and then choose it in the prospector in the drop-down menu where it asks you where you want to take the cargo from. Or you can remove the ore bags from the prospector and put them into the cargo elevator and then send the elevator down, and then when you get to the refinery terminal, you can choose the station as the source of your mining jobs. Yeah, so you can either choose to sell, like I said, sell it directly to the station, or you can refine it. It's up to you. Honestly, I should probably look at what it costs to sell the returns on selling directly to the refinery versus refining, because the the yields are really bad right now. It's like 50, you lose 50%. And selling raw ore to the whole raw ore to the refinery may actually be a better deal, considering time spent. Alright. I'm assuming I have my C2 over here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it is. Okay, it's a JPEG.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit.
Alright, let's see what we got for... Mark II, Arc Starlifter. Best in Show Library, Propulsion, remove that. Coolers, Thermal Core's fine, Ginzel. I don't think changing off the Ginzel actually changes anything. Power segments 23. So I can go from 23 to, like, I don't know, 24 power segments if I wanted to. Going for my Durango. But honestly, I think 23 is enough. Yeah, if you go to JS500 Quadricell MX, you get 25. Full Gore is marked as 24, and I have 3 Full Gores. But we're gonna put an Erebos on here. And then some Narn Gun Shield Gens. I also have a Parapet. The one thing about the coolers is, like, maybe I'd get more power if I changed out the coolers. Yeah, because they require 4. Oh, I could just, like, do that. I'm still 9 short. Of course, we could turn off the life support. Yeah, we could probably afford to change out the coolers to something a little better. Blizzards would be nice. Max chills. We could buy max chills. Chill max. You can turn off 1 cooler. That doesn't help that much. Mercury's? No. Cryostar XLs, which are B grade. Yeah. Cryostar's XLs would actually like free up a bunch of power. Because they don't hog up like 4 different power pips. So for normal mining, if you sell the ore, you have to sell everything. If you're fine, you can go to the sell ore station, sell junk you don't care to refine. Basically, you're on the right. You have the right idea, Admiral Kusanagi. So how I do it? There's 2 terminals in the refinery. I'm not in a refinery, but I've been doing it all this week. If you walk into the refinery and there's like the upper room where the refinery is, you have a staircase like right here, right? This is a staircase, right? And you have a door here. You walk into the door and you have a terminal here, and you have a terminal here, and you have a set of terminals here and here. These ones on the left side, as you walk in, they sell the unrefined stuff straight to the refinery, and ideally, I think CIG makes it so that pays you less. But if you go to the refining terminals here, you can refine the ores from like the raw or ore state into the finished ore product, which pays more. I'll save these changes. Round repeaters were fine. M78 cannons. Do I have something better than... We do have the Galdarines. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so we got that done. But yeah, I was selling like unrefined aluminum and inert materials and like unrefined iron. The stuff I didn't want to refine because it's just not worth selling. Like refined iron. We go to our trade terminal stuff here, SE Trade Tools. We go for iron. Iron is 2,315 per SU. If you have a lot of it, yeah, fine. It's worth selling, but... You know, that's like Endgame or... I don't want to go to fucking Endgame, which is in Rough and Ready Pyro somewhere. I think it's the space station. Area 18 is like 2,000. Yeah, it's 2,000 SU per box. So, like, 80 SCU for iron. Stanton Gateway Nix will buy... In the Nix system, will buy 15,000. All values are estimates. So yeah, if you had like, I don't know, 200 iron, that'd be 200,000, but, you know, if you have just a prospector, good luck getting 200 iron. It's just not worth your time. If you had like a bigger mining ship with, you know, bigger ore pods on it, yeah, getting iron would be great. Let's see what we want to do. We probably want to see if we can't find some more cargo missions. It really is obnoxious to like scroll through all this. Alliance Aid. Area 18 to Hurston L1 range point. That's not terrible. I'll accept that. So we're heading to Hull 1. Ugh, come on. You could do this. Priority. Like 40k missions. Tisa Spaceport, August Dunlo Spaceport. Where is August Dunlo? That's Orison. Yeah. New Babbage, Bajini Point. It's a Levski. I probably want to do that. But that's New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. From Tisa Spaceport, which is Lorville, to Levski. Yeah, we could do that. We could head over to Tisa Spaceport, grab some ventilation filters, deliver them to Levski, because we're heading over to Hurl 1, right? Area 18. But if we're going to do that, we definitely want to get an upgrade for our ship. I think there was another one from that area to Levski as well. Let's take a look. Lagrange Point from Orison, Tisa Spaceport to... Okay, yeah. Go to Tisa Spaceport, go to Hurl 2. Sure. Because we're going to be heading over to the L1 Lagrange Point. Then we can head over to Tisa Spaceport and grab all this stuff. Make some progress on this mission. Oh. No, I need priority. Not hauling stellar. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? Oh, that's Laranite. August Dunlo Spaceport, we're not there. New Babbage, nope. Bajini Point, supplies to Levski, yes. So we need to head to Bajini Point and grab that. What the... God damn it. Did it again. Dunlo, New Babbage, New Babbage, New Babbage, New Babbage, and then ArcCorp. I'm gonna go to Age Shelters Crusader. It has to be. Come on. I want to click the search button. What is with this UI? How did I know? How did I know it was over by Crusader? Because I recognized the name. All right, so we're gonna use the C2 Herc for this. I'm gonna store this guy, which we can.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And so we're gonna store the Cutlass Black, which will be fine. Hopefully it stores. Sure. And since we got the Herc all fixed up, since we got the Herc all fixed up, we can also get this stuff. Oh, we need to get the Argo.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Argo Atlas. Placeholder. Retrieve that bad boy.
Vehicle select your vehicle, please.
All right. Is that the Best in Show? I thought I put the Best in Show library on there. That is the Best in Show. I wanted Invictus. Oh well, fuck it. It's blue. Blue and black, baby. Move this guy over. Get in there. Let's fire it up.
Crusader Industries.
Open the
Engines off.
Then we need to get access to... I'm gonna prop these doors open using the engineering console. That should be it. All three of those doors propped open now. Get the Argo Atlas going. We could shut the front door. That way we have like a catcher so we don't have to worry about flinging stuff all the way out the front. Catcher hardly knew her. Oh, God. Gotta remember not let it touch the floor. Or else it's gonna fall. Alright, what else could we do? And then we could look at, like, hauling stellar, see if there's anything going from here. I don't even really care. Like, nah, fuck it. I don't care for money. That's the only reason why I'd actually do those. I wanted, like, min-max hauling. I don't really care to. We could take... There are some missions... Well, fuck. There's some missions that go to Baijini Point from here. And we're going to Baijini Point. Which would be planetary hauling. Yeah. So there's like this for like Kovlix. If you want to score some extra Kovlix. 107. Waste scrapped Baijini Point. It's probably the only two we're gonna get. Get some Kovlix rep, and then we have Interstellar. Arc 2 to Baijini Point. Arc 1, Arc 2. We're going to Baijini Point next. Everest Harbor above Hurston. We could do that one. We're gonna make things really complicated for ourselves. Well, that goes to Baijini. Let's see here. We need to... Kind of need to figure out our route here. Where things are going. So we'll just kind of put all this stuff down one side of the... But, oh. Come here, you fucker. So finicky trying to get this thing to stack. You're better off just getting out of the damn thing and... Just trying to get this son of a bitch up there. Come on. That doesn't help me. Going over the left side. Because... just get up there! Fuck. The boxes, they yearn to be stacked. Come on. Rob, I just want to do something really simple. Stack some goddamn boxes on top of each other for a cargo run. And it is breaking my mind. It's easier, it would be more convenient if the right side, if I could like put stuff, if I could stack stuff from the right side of my body, because it means I have to turn left to turn less to grab stuff off the, yeah, see? Like that. I don't have to turn nearly as far to, like, put stuff down. Oh, did that not line up properly? It looked like it did. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is one of the transport missions. Well, I'm stacking some cargo delivery missions to get some Kovlux rep. I figured, like, man, I'm doing delivery missions. Might as well, like, get some rep in there as well. Maybe unlock some bigger delivery missions. I'm going to be heading over to Levski here, maybe in an hour or so. But I did upgrade the quantum drive on this thing. So it's not going to be... Yeah, see, like, for some reason, this doesn't want to stack. I don't know why. Maybe this fucker's the problem? I guess. Oh, that's going to Baijini points. And then I have a pickup from Baijini points. So I gotta drop this stuff up at Baijini, and then I gotta pick up to Baijini, and then I gotta deliver some stuff to Lorville. Alright, so what do we got so far? Accepted. So priority. So collects TISA spaceport to Hurl 2, which is no problem. Medical supplies for Baijini. TISA spaceport, that's to Levski. Okay. So we have Riker to BJ points. We got waste and scrap, right? Yep, wasted scrap. Riker is not with a C vertigo. Riker to BJ point, wasted scrap. That's going to be our first leg. And we also have stims. And then we got a pickup. See, that's... add to the left. Let's see, that's drop off. Wasted scrap. Then we have pickup. You, BJ points, and we have to pick up what at BJ point? Med sups. Where's the drop off for that Levski? Got a pup, pick up, doff, drop off. So that's we're at Riker right now. That's your first stop. Drop off, pup, pick up, doff is drop off. Cargo. Okay, second stop is BJ Point. This one, because we're going to be at BJ Point. Do we have another BJ Point drop pickup? TISA Spaceport. Like most supplies from Area 18. Okay, so we had this one. Riker. Pearl 1. Med sups. We're gonna have all this. Okay. So we got these guys. So the next one. BJ Points, we're gonna get some med supplies from BJ Point. And then we're gonna head over to Pearl 1. I think is the third stop. And then so pup should be over here. Doff should be over here. We're picking all this stuff up here. BJ Point we're dropping off. So we're just picking up here. And what are we dropping off? Dropping off Riker. To BJ. We're dropping off what? Waste. Scrap. Oops. And med. Where are we dropping off at Hurl 1? I don't know. I feel like we could write this a little bit better. Hurl 1, we're dropping off what? Med supplies. Fuck off. I don't want to convert that table. From where? That is Riker Hurl 1 from Riker. I don't know. We're picking up anything at Hurl 1. Alright, let's head to BJ. Let's not think about this too hard. We're spending a lot of time thinking. So how is that going to work? So suppose we can create like a bill of lading or something. From 2, yeah. Right. Right. And so it's going to be this one right here. Right. Something like that. So you have a from and then a to, and then you have a pickup and a drop off. So we're picking up a bunch at Riker. Yeah. Slightly red there. So drop off is going to be, we're going to color that green. Like that. Yeah. And the pickup honestly should be in red. Like that. And then the A column, I don't know. Yellow? It's good enough. So at least that's a little bit more recognizable. So right now we're at Riker. We have this. So we need to head to BJ Point to drop off waste and scrap and pick up some med supplies. All right.
Engines on. Shields off. Launch complete. Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear up. Alert. Overhead crash close.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Yep, wrong button. There we go. And for this, we can turn him off. We have 9. We don't need to have the coolers maxed out. We probably don't even have this maxed out. It doesn't really matter. Like you're gonna see me from so far away. Put our BJ points. Hey, it's not a chicken. Welcome. That's gone okay. We're struggling with like the missions here. Trying to get stuff done. We one of our good buddies, Rob over here, gifted us a bunch of cargo to turn in for the collection missions, so we got that finished. But That was a struggle turning it all in. Now we got the C2 upgraded. We got some new shields in it. We got a new quantum drive in it. We got some Galdarines for some self-defense.
Shields on.
And we got some cargo runs to do. Some rep to grind.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is it? There it is. Let's see. Yeah, we were turning a bunch of pressurized over at Microtech. Oosh, that was some stims. And man, was that a pain in the butt. As it turns out, turning in the small deliveries, like 8 SU at a time, gives you the best return. Hey, money. Gives you the best return for, like, progress on the overall mission. You get more points for mission progress. The money between the small, medium, and large delivery isn't that big of a difference. So just pick one. It doesn't matter. But the points, the amount of points they give you between the small, large, and medium is definitely massive. So we did the small delivery turn-in with like 200 SCU of like pressurized ice.
Landing complete.
And that was brutal because it was constantly like not accepting the cargo or it was giving me fake cargo to turn in. Like I go look at the inventory and there's like cargo there, so I call it up and turn it in and just like delete it from the pad, and I have to like wait for the server to catch up to give me like to actually updates to what the cargo actually is in my inventory. And then I found another bug. Where where is it? I actually downloaded this stupid thing. I found a bug where it'll delete the cargo if you let the cargo touch the ground first. So here we go. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in, and the game's like, nope, it's gone. So I discovered that bug like an hour ago. So I put an issue council report in because I was doing a turn-in for the event, what we're doing right now. And I go to turn everything in, and it's like I'm missing one crate. I'm like, where'd that one crate go? Then I go look at the footage on my stream to see, yeah, I loaded all 6 crates, but one crate's just missing. Where'd it go? I don't know. And then I go turn it in a second mission, and I watch it disappear right in front of me. And so I did that clip, reproduced it, and did an issue council report, and it's this: don't let the cargo touch the ground. The floor is lava. So we've been struggling. We've been doing some mining too, and I've been learning like dual joysticks. I crashed a couple times. Lost some supplies that way. Coming into land. Oh yeah, invisible debris. Running into that, blowing myself up yesterday. Found that out with my C1. Lost a little bit of cargo doing that. Luckily, I didn't lose that much. But I was like trying to land at Obituary to get some fuel to go deeper into the pyro system to visit another planet to get some more. Was it Vexilite? And I was like, oh, I'm coming a little too fast to Obituary. Let's aim for like empty space near the station, and we'll just like slow down naturally, and then dead. And I got ganked by a bunch of players trying to get through the pyro jump point in my Hermes. And I managed to survive that by the skin of my teeth. I think the station defenses were helping me out, throwing missile at the guys that were trying to gank me. I got disabled, but I was able to repair the ship and limp into Quantum. Turns out the Hermes is not the blockade runner you think it is. And we're going to try to make a video on that. The bullshit that CIG shows you in the advertisements is not what you're going to get in reality. Because all it takes is some sort of quantum dampening field, and suddenly you're stuck at 200 meters per second, 300 if you're an afterburner, but every fighter in the game can catch up to you. And 4 size 2 shields seems like something, but it's nothing. And, oh yeah, Vertigo, it's got a lot of armor. No, it doesn't. If you have 3 or 4 ships shooting at you, you do not have a lot of armor. That armor goes away super quick. Found out the hard way. I was like, oh, this thing has like 50,000 points of armor. I should be able to like hull tank for a little bit until I can get out of here. No, you can't. There is no hull tanking in Star Citizen. So after your shields go down, after your armor goes down, after your whole hit points go down to 0, then your power plants go to 0. And there's another point about redundancy in the Hermes right now. Those 2 power plants, I can't remember what the default loadout of the Hermes is, but those 2 power plants went out instantly yesterday. Let's take a look at the Hermes. The default. So let's talk about redundancy and how it doesn't work right now. So I had 2 full force C-grade civilian, which they don't have a lot of hit points, so I'm not too surprised that they went down so quickly. Where's the hit points on here? Cancel health ratio 20%. Health, yeah, 510 hit points. That's nothing in the grand scheme of things. Most size 3 starship weapons will throw out like 30 to 60 points of damage. So both. It's like two power plants. It's like 1,000, a little over 1,000 hit points. 1,800 hit points. That goes down really quick. So because your power plants are guaranteed to take damage as soon as your hull hit points go down, as soon as your armor goes down, as soon as your shields go down, they don't. The enemy doesn't have to aim for any specific part of your ship right now. All they have to do is like get your hull down. It's just another health bar. And I brought this up in my engineering video I released like last month or the month before that. It's been a while. Where, like, engineering is not as impressive as you think it is. It's just, they just added more health bars to combat. That's all they did. Oh, and all that armor that Hermes has doesn't mean anything in the face of distortion weapons. Because distortion weapons ignore armor. Once your shields go down, that's it, you're done. Now distortion weapons are starting to work on you. Basically, as soon as your shields go down, you're pretty much fucked with most ships. So yeah, it's been kind of a busy week so far. Most of it's just been doing this. Slinging cargo at elevators. Hopefully we get bigger missions that force us to carry more. That's one of the reasons why I have the C2 out. I'm expecting as we get these deliveries like wrapped up, the game's going to entrust us with more deliveries to Levski. Oh. So a lot of it is just like a lot of the lag and desync with the cargo turn-ins that we were experiencing today was just that New Babbage is just overloaded with players. Like I went, what was it? Thursday. I was flying the Hermes around on Thursday to New Babbage to turn in some Vexilite for the mission. And I had a wait timer over 5 minutes. And I think I had a wait timer over 10 minutes to leave the hangar at Lorville to actually fly the Vexilite over to New Babbage. A lot of that is just like the Hermes uses the same size hangars as the Caterpillar and the Hammerhead. The Hermes is a big ship. I keep saying that in all my videos, how big the ships are. I keep mentioning just how big ships are. But it is a The ship's footprint. Do you have to spawn utility vehicles separate from your ship? Yes. Yes, you do. So this, maybe I should stop complaining about how big ships are. What the fuck? It just, oh my god. Because I realized, like, a lot of the videos I make, I usually complain about how big a ship is. Like the C1. No, I haven't, E-Money. I haven't tried VR. I think I have some stuff to pick up here. The C1, the Clipper, the Hermes. Usually it's like the size of the ship to like its value or like what it does. I don't consider the Freelancer a big ship because it's very compact for what it is. Make sure we got everything here. Yep, look at that. Everything's here. So the Argo Atlas series of mechs, you do not have to spawn them separately. You can spawn them on the cargo elevator. But for like the Ursa Rover, the Cyclone, the Greycat CSV or something, CVS or whatever the fuck it is, that little cargo vehicle. You have to spawn them on the elevator that takes the ship up. So you have to spawn them on the elevator, raise the ship, or raise the vehicle out of the floor, get into it, drive it off to the side of the hangar, and then spawn the ship, then load it into the ship. No, there is no system to. There is no system to just put a vehicle into a ship. Wait, what? Oh. Did I take part of the credit? No, I'm not a member of Evo. I don't want to sign an NDA. CIG already has my credit card number. They don't need my signature on like some piece of paperwork. Alright, there we go. I think you'll be back with crafting. Well, there's a crafting machine as a reward for this event. I don't know if it's gonna be. It's probably not gonna be active. Crafting could come next patch, in some form. I mean, Jesus Christ, crafting is like one of the most basic gameplay mechanics any game could have. It's just you require your players to go out and collect items. You check those items are in their inventory. You delete those items out of your inventory, and then you give them a different item. It's basically spawning stuff and deleting stuff. That's all crafting is. You can have more fanfare. Like the difference is that you change the fanfare. Oh, we're gonna have a problem here. Okay, so where's the pickup for this go? Because we need to pick up from BJ to med supplies to Levski. And this one is go to Hurl 1. Oh, that's a huge T. It's the same cargo, but we can't put them next to each other. We put it back here. Let's make a little 8SU box. Yeah, it's probably because CIG's focusing on Squadron, and they just don't have the developer resources to like support all the coding and arts that goes into like making a feature. Chris Roberts got to get those cutscenes figured out. Okay, there we go. We got that. I don't think we had anything else to pick up here. So that's done. Gotta finish. You can also do a checkbox. Hello? All right, it is done. That takes care of that. Next, we're going to Hurl. We're dropping off the med supplies for this guy right here. And then, of course, we have a few other jobs we need to get done. You like this? This is a great one. This is the got priority. So we need to head over to Tisa. Med supplies to Levski. That's gonna be like last from BJ points. Med supplies to Tisa Spaceport, Faithful. So we got this one. So L2. Tisa Spaceport. So we're gonna go from Levski. So we're going to L1, and then we're going to head to Tisa Spaceport. It's our fourth. And then we have Tisa to Levski. I don't think we have any drop-offs at Tisa. Levski. Yeah, we don't have any drop-offs at Tisa. We have pickups. That's just going to be like there. So that one is to L2, Hurl 2. And what are we doing to Hurl 2? Mid-subs. Another Tisa. No. We're picking up med supplies there. And then Hurl 2. There we go. And then Levski is going to be our next one. So here's our plan. Let's see. We completed this at BJ Point, so now I need to go to Hurl 1 and drop off some med supplies. Gives you an idea. So we only have 4 more missions to complete. And then head over to Tisa Spaceport, pick up some more stuff. Doing that. Been traveling the RC racing. Cool. Nubifire's been kind of doing the same thing with like VR and like sim rigs. Does anyone know if there's a fix for cargo transfer failed but the trade still takes your money? I haven't heard of that bug. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna unwrap my knee here. My knee's been kind of sore recently. I got a pressure bandage on it. Oh my lord. Ugh. That feels a little better.
You are clear to launch.
Doesn't hurt nearly as much. I just have to remember the Levski drop-off.
Front crash close. Landing gear up.
The Levski drop-off is a little bit further back. in the ship.
Front crash close.
Can't see the cargo anywhere. Are you looking in the freight elevator, or are you looking in your inventory? Because that's a thing. Like, cargo sometimes won't show up in your inventory, but it'll show up in the freight elevator.
Please visit again.
Transfer over there. Probably shouldn't fly straight there. There we go. But yeah, sometimes, like, the cargo just doesn't show up. You can also try... You can also try, like, logging out, logging back in, see if the inventory catches up with you. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. Yeah. I can look it up on the issue council, see if there's something. Where is it? Here it is. Let's see here. Cargo missing. And I don't really care about data report. Last 7 days. Party mission cargo missing. Apollo cargo grid missing. Alliance aid, retrieve cargo not recognized. No more cargo. Arrived at selling destination around Delta. Unloaded my cargo. Cargo ever got to terminal. My cargo was gone. I lost all investment. I have bought sunrise berries for trading. I arrived at selling destination around Deltana. Unloaded my cargo to the elevator. When I get to the terminal, cargo was gone. I lost all my investment. Should have cargo on the elevator so I could go down to storage. So here's a guy that says, like, I don't know what exactly he's complaining about, but it seems like he went out and bought some cargo, loaded onto the elevator, sent the elevator down, and then the game just stole his cargo. Right? Sounds like what Torskvi is talking about. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I don't see you a lot, so I can't remember how to pronounce it.
Quantum travel engaged.
So you're buying cargo and like what, a C2 or something, or a C1 or a whole C or something. You're buying cargo from a place. It takes your money but doesn't actually give you the cargo. I tried using autoload straight into the ship. I haven't tried autoloading like ever. I just usually just manually load cargo. Let's see here. Let's search. Cargo elevator, unclip cargo hold. Cargo elevator, Hermes grid not working. I don't know. I haven't come across that before. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, if you're buying cargo, if you bought cargo And it didn't load into the ship. Store the ship, keep the ship stored, try relogging, and give the game a few minutes, because the back end's getting kind of hammered by all the cargo transfers, I think. Because a lot of people are doing the cargo missions. Also, don't use the auto-loading feature, because God knows if it works or not. I know manually loading works. Hey, Dale Martin. Hello from Seattle, Washington. Hurl 1, we meet again. Real I should be using the Hermes for this. But we got the C2 out. Alright.
Shields on.
Because I do have the Hermes, like, fully upgraded with, like, A-rated civilian stuff.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, I tried. Like I said, I don't run across that because I don't ever use auto-loading.
Alert. Front crash close.
I don't think we have any pickups here. It's mostly just going to be an unload.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
There we go. Yep, we're space trucking. We've been space trucking for a while. We did some mining the past week. We are trying to complete the collection event, which requires you to either go buy cargo, but all the cargo you were able to buy, like the pressurized, the Bexolite, the Laranites, all that stuff was like always sold out no matter where I went. So I was like, oh, I'll just do some mining because I know I could mine for this stuff. And oh boy, was that difficult. All right, make sure we get this stuff into... Don't let this stuff touch the ground. The game will just delete it. Or that'll happen. All right, so just don't throw it. Make sure you launch it to the grid. Luckily, you still get full rewards if you're doing like at least one box. That's the kind of crap we've been dealing with. I have a bug report on the issue council for this shit. At first, I thought it was like just letting it touch the ground here and letting it slide in, but apparently if you just toss it in, like it'll just have a high chance for deleting the item. So you have to make sure it snaps onto the grid. You have to very carefully place it on the grid so it doesn't disappear. What a shit show. What an absolute shit show. Okay, where's this one? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? This one. Okay, so there we go. We can submit a partial. Thank God for that. All right, let's take a look at our journal here and check to see how we're doing with rep. Yeah, it's going to take us a while. to level up. Hey, we're almost halfway there, though. Living on a prayer. Alright, so done. I'm not going to use the check marks. Those are a little too much of a pain in the ass to put in. Alright, so that's done. So now we're headed to Tisa Spaceport to pick up these guys, these medical supplies. One's going to Hurl 2, and the other one's going to Levski. The next one's going to Levski. And nope. Because Hurl 2 is the next one, and then we have this. And Levski has this one. All right. As long as everything kind of equals out. Add waste and scraps. Oh, this one. We also had stims to drop off at BJ Point, which we did. We're just trying to plan our route here. So her one's done. Next one is Tisa. Area 18, Grim Hex, Inner Babbage. I mean, we could. Does that go to Levski? No, it goes L5. I don't know. That goes to Levski. No. No. Woodruff. Woodruff is like... Yeah. Here's the combat ones. Yeah, the colors black works pretty good. The Grey Cat Rock isn't nearly as profitable as it used to be, but it's still decent in terms of making money. They're still a good combination when paired with each other. And so you're gonna find some new stuff, Dale Martin, when you get into the game. They have a new lamp mode, light amplification for certain ships. They haven't applied it to everything yet. But the colors black is one of those. Is this one it? No, it's not. Unfortunate.
You are clear to launch.
I wish I could show off lamp, but I can't because I'm not flying a ship that has it installed. Let's see here.
Hey guys, real quick.
So here's what kind of lamp looks like. So he's flying a Gladius around, kind of in low light conditions. You press right Alt L and night vision, and it's a filter applied to your cockpit glass. So if you open the cockpit up, like, you lose the ability to see through it. I don't know if he shows that off here. I don't know if it's like... You can also see it from third person as well if you activate it. I don't know if it's like 2 minutes, 2 minute worth of video to like talk about lamp. But yeah, certain ships have lamp, not all of them. The colorless black is one of them. Yeah, don't activate in the daylight. I found out the hard way. Flying my Golem. The new mining vessel, the Drake Golem, down to Aberdeen. I'm like, oh, does the Golem have lamp? I turned it on. Bright as shit day. Blinded me. Turned my monitor into a light bulb. That's Crusader. We don't want to go Crusader. We're gonna go to Hurston. We're gonna head our Tisa spaceport. Microtech. Yeah, pinging's kind of blinding as well. There's Hurston. We'll go to one of the mining bases. Dogleg this a little bit. But yeah, I'm fine with lamp having a drawback with brightness. Lamp should be for like almost pitch blackness. Like I said, I'm fine with like the it blinds you in broad daylight. It gives you a reason not to use lamp. If visual conditions are good enough so you don't have to use it, right? As opposed to like some games which have vision modes that are just clearly superior to just your normal eyesight, like detective mode in the Arkham series. Batman Arkham series. Or the flare scopes in Battlefield. What was it? Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, even 2042. Or the enhanced vision modes in like the MechWarrior series. Like thermal from MechWarrior Online when it was first introduced. Does lamp fix blizzard or sand? No. No, lamp only helps you in low light or pitch blackness. If you activate lamp and you still can't see anything, you still won't be able to see anything. That's what like the sensor ping is for. I want CIG to introduce like a macro in the game to just automatically ping. Use the sensor ping every few seconds. Well, to talk what Caravion's talking about, they actually, Caravion, they are adding power switches for cockpit lights. So you can turn down the lights for you can have like a night flying mode. And the current patch notes, if I remember correctly, talked about that. They added a low light mode for one of the, like a Buccaneer or something. It was one of the, it's a ship I don't own or fly. This is a hot fix. That's not what I want. Yeah, live release notes. The live release actually had a note about this. Clearing the air, blah, 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 blah. Wicklow updates, updated planet moons, price adjustment, increase star map UI, include vertical power rest, da 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 da. Line application, engineering ship gameplay, Aurora series updates, missile changes, additional ship updates, Ballista, Avenger series audio, Vanguard series, Polaris, Anvil Arrow. Here we go. Anvil Arrow added lighting toggle button to address intense cockpit and radar lighting. And there's a few other ships that have that toggle. I can't remember what all of them, but there is a few ships where if you go into inner thought and you look around the cockpit, you actually see like toggle cockpit lights. So yeah, CIG's listening. It just requires them to actually set it up properly, so you can have like a night mode. The Wolf, yeah, the Wolf series is one of them. I think there's more than just the Wolf, but yeah, you're right. So you have the Anvil Arrow. So they're working on it. They hear you, Caravon. They're hearing you, but it's just going to take them a few years to get all the ships converted over. That, especially the ones you probably fly. You know, as it seems, CIG always updates the ships you're not flying to whatever new technology you'd like them to have. And let us drop the flaps. Let's call for a landing.
I'm assigning you an open spot.
We should get one of the bigger hangars, right? Nah. So yeah, the Hermes also lands in the same size hangar that the C2 lands in, the Herc series. I'm gonna go around so I don't cross over the small hangars. There are the spaceports are super busy right now, and I don't trust some of the pilots we have in Star Citizen to not fuck up, especially considering the frame rate's kind of low right now. So I don't want to fly straight over a hangar if I don't have to get to my hangar. As you can see, there's some wreckage right there on there's a Freelancer Max right there, and I think a Guardian as well. Looks like a Guardian or Freelancer on the surface there. Okay. Like I had the hangar, and then it just repositioned me. So it looks like I should have just not trusted the marker I had. Oh my god. I can't even see the hangar from here, right? I don't even know if it stored the ship. Did it store the ship? Because I don't know. What a shit show.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It says unknown. It's probably in the hangar still. I just repositioned me out of the fucking ship. There we go. Vehicle impounded.
Some things just boggle the mind.
It was my fucking hangar. They gave me permission to land in the hangar and the doors were open.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I'll pay the fine.
I'm sorry. That vehicle is currently impounded. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected.
And then break off from that.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And then find the C2 again. Store it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
Because I don't want it to teleport onto the pad, because the chances are it'll fall through the ground. And that's a complaint. That's actually a complaint other people have been asking me about. It's like, hey, Vertigo, have you been having problems with like getting stored? I'm like, no, I haven't had that. But yeah, now I have that. I'm gonna drop that. Drop that. Actually, I want to get some water. My character's I'm getting thirsty and hungry. I love how we have these Keltos and everybody's just like tossing stuff on the floor. Just like real life. Hello? Oh, okay, so we're using this one now. We want sustenance. I mean, wait a minute, does... We're gonna buy this into our inventory. Buy a few burritos, I guess. They're cheap. We're flush with money. Or does it sound as consumables? Soursop, fresh burst of soursop flavor. Peach flavored. Cognitive boost, energizing, cognitive boosting. Buying junk food. Nothing. You just throw it on the ground. But hey, at least my trash is next to like a... Hey, it's gone. I was about to say, at least my trash is next to a goddamn trash can. Hopefully we still have everything inside the C2. We can complete our missions. And they also have another thing they have now. They have a hotkey for taking your helmet off, and they have an animation for it. So that's a new thing they've added recently. So, right Alt H. Boop. Helmet comes off. And then your helmet goes onto your butt here. Like that. And then you can put it back on. Cool animation there. And then left Alt H puts it on your, so you carry it. See? Carrying your helmet right there. Terrible lighting conditions, I know. Star Citizen, what can you do? So you have 2 new hotkeys. So if you want to attach it to your hip, you can, like that. I don't find it much more convenient than just if I want to eat something. If I want to consume some stuff, usually it's better for me to just do this. I should probably eat this old-ass hamburger. That's been in my backpack for a couple days. It's probably gone stale by now. But yeah, you'll see players wandering around with, like, helmets on their hips now.
Welcome to the ASOP.
And then suffocating them when they get into, like, an elevator because there's still no oxygen inside of an elevator.
Vehicle selected.
That's still a problem in Star Citizen. You'd be surprised the places that don't have air. It behooves you to wear a helmet and spacesuit everywhere you go. Who was it? We had Marcus. No, was it Marcus that suffocated my ship? I was flying the C2. Danger Hobo. It was Danger Hobo that was playing with me. We were doing some stuff in Pyro, just kind of messing around. And I was doing some like cargo runs in Pyro. Just because I've never done cargo runs in Pyro before, so I was doing that over there. Getting some rep for like Red Wind. And he was doing what I'm doing right now in the cargo hold of the C2. And I didn't warn him that I had turned off the life support for extra power. Life support, that's another thing that's in Star Citizen at the moment. You can actually like disable life support in your ship and open all the doors in space, and it decompresses the ship so you can't breathe inside the ship anymore. So yeah. So that's a new thing. They added this last year with engineering. Fire is a thing, but fire is really rare. I got lit up in the Hermes yesterday in combat. I didn't have any fire breakout in the ship, so shrug. Like fire exists. Like it can happen, but it does. It's extremely rare. Move this stuff over. All right. Then we got to head over to Hurl 2. Oh, wait a minute. All that's medical supplies. So which one's going to be the Hurl 2 med supplies? Ugh. That's going to be a problem. One of them's marked differently. Okay, so we still have everything in here. Does life support fail with? No, life support's basically infinite at the moment. You think you'd have to like recharge it, but nah. For some, it just magics oxygen and nitrogen into the air through electricity somehow. You think you'd have to like put materials in there so it can actually like work properly? Nah. Nah, bro. What the fuck is happening? Will you calm the hell down? Just go here. Just get into the fucking ship. Holy Christ. Okay, it doesn't want to come up off the floor anymore. Whatever. Yeah, you haven't seen the mech yet? This is the Atlas. Atlas. I think it's just the Argo Atlas. It's like the power loader from Aliens. There's a couple variants of this thing. There's the Geo Atlas Geo, which is the mining variant, which is has a lot more features and has jump jets. And then there's the Icky and the Icky Geo. There's like 4 variants. The Geo has jump jets and allows you to mine inside caves. It's really nice. I like it. If you like doing cave mining, it's really convenient. Here it goes again. It's just wigging the fuck out. Try to pick that up? No. And then what else is there? And then there's the Icky, which is from Wicklow, who's the new collector guy. Yeah, it's going nuts. Just go over there. Holy Christ. And the Icky has guns on it. And there's two variants of the Icky. There's the Atlas Icky, which just is this thing with guns mounted on it. And then there's the Icky Geo, which is this the straight better one because it has jump jets and guns mounted to it. And I have both, and I can count on one hand the number of times I've used either of them. Star Citizen really does not lend itself to like combat operations on the ground. All right, so I'm not entirely sure. Okay, cool. We can actually like detach these. Or put this all the way up front. We'll just have to figure out which one is the medical supply delivery for Hurl 2 versus Levski. Is Star Marine 4.2 not available? No, Star Marine still exists. Just almost no one plays it, though. Are you talking about Squadron 42, not Star Marine? Squadron 42, yeah, it's not available on the website. You can't buy it. It was taken down for a price adjustment, but never came back. Supposedly it's supposed to release this year. Like I said last year, I'll believe it when I'm playing it. You know, CIG has said this shit before, where it's like, oh yeah, we'll have it for you next year, and the next year, and the next year, and next year, and next year, and then finally they just shut up about release dates. Ah, belated ventilation filters. Okay, cool. That's gonna help be able to distinguish which cargo goes where. I think these are for Levski. So yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in Star Citizen. They've been focusing on getting like gameplay stuff out. Oh my fucking god! I don't know if like the Onyx facility missions are still available, but I would definitely go into Stand and check out the Onyx facilities. They really cooked really good stuff for the Onyx stuff. Right, this event we're doing right here is very rote. It's basically just cargo running. A whole bunch of cargo running. And everybody's doing. Okay. We got 6 of those, so that's all we're going to be dropping off. That's just more than 6, 8. Just for funsies. Yeah, if you want, you can come help me out. So contracts. Let's take a look at our contracts. So the ventilation filters go to Levski. The medical supplies at the front go to the L2 range points. So Levski's back. That's also another thing that was added this year. We have the Nyx solar system. If you haven't played in a while, you probably missed Pyro. Pyro is a whole new solar system. So there's a jump point you can go through, and we'll eventually be heading to the jump point here to head to Levski. But Nyx is like a quarter of a solar system. It's missing all the planets and like all the space stations and whatnot. So there really isn't much going on there. It's just 2 space stations and an asteroid base, and then a couple of missions. So Nyx really isn't much to talk about. But Pyro's got like all this stuff in it. All right, let's get this going. 1 in queue. Oh my god, the camera's wigging out. Star Citizen, please. Yeah, so Pyro's a thing. It's not a very popular solar system, though. Don't expect to go to Pyro and find like a bunch of people to play with. I think Pyro is like, there's almost nobody plays in Pyro. It is a lawless system, so there's no security to really save you. And considering how the event right now is working, expect to get ganked as you get into Pyro, because the jump points are like bottlenecks. So that's where a lot of the pirates are setting up. So as soon as you come into as soon as you like try to leave Pyro or come into Pyro, you're gonna have people shooting at you. But once you get into the Pyro proper, it's a lot harder to track people down, to gank them. Oh my god. Star Citizen. There we go. Hopefully it's not invisible. Hopefully it's actually gone, not just invisible. Okay, cool. We're out. Gotta be careful how we leave. Like I said, there's a lot of traffic these days at the major ports, so you want to be careful. So next place we're going is Hurl 2. They have a few interesting missions over in the Nyx system, the QV stations and Intersec. They have a Vandal text mode. We actually have Vandal ships piloted by Vandal NPCs. They're not just like player stand-ins flying Vandal ships like they were back in 2.0. We can't fight Vandal. You get to see Vandal corpses. But you don't actually get to fight them yet. But you can fight them in their ships. And we have new Vandal ships. We have the Stinger, the Vandal Heavy Fighter. It's got like a hilarious number of size 4s and a size 5 and like 2 size. It's got 4 size 4s, 1 size 5, and 2 size 2s. It flies like a pregnant cow, for balance sake. I haven't used eye tracking like ever. So I'm just gonna warp out of here just to leave. So you probably, Dale, you probably haven't met Wicklow yet. He's this Banu NPC. He's just a talking head right now, a hologram. He's not. You don't actually get to meet him walking around or anything. But he's a trader. You can collect all these rare resources, and it's almost like a gacha game. You have to spend all this time grinding for stuff, and you can take it to Wicklow for like special, variants of ships. Like, for example, I got the I specifically went to Wicklow and got the version of the C1 he offers, the Spirit C1, because it comes with like full A-rated like civilian stuff, so I don't have to worry about upgrading it like ever. And I wanted a C1 because the C1's not a terrible ship. I don't know that reference for. I played Warframe, but I don't know who an Ortis is. So I stopped playing Warframe like over 10 years ago. I'm still amazed on how long Warframe's been a thing. Same with EVE Online. Same with League of Legends. League of Legends has been around forever. World of Warcraft. Fortnite's been going on, what, 5 years now? But yeah, like basically, and some of, like, for example, the Icky Geo, the grind for that fucking thing is immense. Like, you have to go into Pyro, and you have to kill, like, this Apex Valakar, which is gigantic sandworm that's irradiated, that spits radioactive goo. It's massive. The thing's the size of a skyscraper. You have to kill that thing, like, twice to have the materials necessary to trade for Wicklow. And not only do you have to kill that, but you have to gather some other bullshit from, like, PvP arenas inside Pyro. You have to get one of the, what is it, the NN13 neutron cannons from Pyro, and you can only find them inside the contested zones. And so you have to go inside contested zones, you have to potentially fight other players and like a bunch of NPCs and fight your way to the treasure room, and it's a thing. It's a whole ordeal to get the Icky and the Icky Geo. It's not easy. It is not a small task. And of course he's got like some of the high-end fighters too in his inventory. I think he's got an Idris and he's got a Polaris and an Idris he offers as well. And the grinds, I've looked at the grinds for those things, and those things are just immense grinds. Like, not only you have to do like mining, you have to get like Quantanium, a whole bunch of Quantanium, and you have to get a whole bunch of these Wicklow favors, which you have to grind for those too, like other missions, or buy them off other players. Just, it becomes insane. Yeah, Rob got scammed on the Icky. We went through, just for Rob, we fought 2 of the worms. And he managed to get all the resources. We fought 2 of the Apex Valakar because we fucked up on the first one. I tried sending the fucking elevators in the arena, don't work, so you have to take them out through the public transit system, which is a gigantic pain in the ass. But that's Star Citizen for you. And so I tried sending them out through the elevator system, and it just ate the materials. It didn't store them properly. It deleted them from the server instead of storing them. So we had to fight a second Valakar, Apex Valakar, to get the necessary materials. And then we had to go through the contested zones a couple times to get him like the necessary materials, the rest of the materials. How do you stabilize Quantanium? You refine Quantanium and it stabilizes. He doesn't want raw Quantanium, he just wants Quantanium. He wants the finished product. Caleb Martin. So when you mine Quantanium from like asteroids and rocks in your prospector, it's unstable. When you get it to the refinery and you refine it, it becomes stable. All right, so we got to drop off here. So we are dropping off med supplies, and then we're heading to Levski. Which is these guys, I believe. Did I remember to park it at the front or the back? Oh, it's back. Yeah, so once you refine it, it's fine. But I think the Polaris, you have to trade Quantanium for Polaris bits, and I think it's like 200 or something Quantanium overall. I can't remember how much. It's a lot of Quantanium to get the Polaris going. He also needs the orbital. There's also the executive hangar in Pyro. This is another thing that they added in Pyro. There's what's called an executive hangar. Pyro Amalgamated, PYAM. They were the mining company that pulled out of Pyro like 100 years ago or something in Star Citizen lore. And they left behind a lot of equipment in Pyro, and they locked it into a vault, which was the executive hangar. And the executive hangar is on a timer. If you can get all the key cards, the access cards, there's like 7 access cards you need to open the vault. Once the timer comes up, you can insert the key cards to open the vault and get in. And there's a bunch of really good equipment inside the vault. The problem is those access key cards are required for some of the ships and vehicles that Wicklow offers. And he doesn't want just a couple of cards. He wants like 20 or 30 of those cards. And those cards are on timers themselves, the printers. So, and they're inside contested zones, PvP arenas. It makes them a gigantic pain in the ass to get. So you have a choice. You can either collect the cards for like getting access to the executive hangar and potentially get like a nice ship out of them, out of the executive hangar, and maybe some other like high-end equipment drops, some A-rated military power plants, shield generators, that kind of crap. You get like a Cutlass Black. I got 2 Cutlass Blacks out of the deal that are like fully stealth rated. They're like A-rated stealth equipment, and they got the neutron repeaters on them too. No, like it's designed to be a hell of a grind. You're required to like bring teammates to do it if you want to get the Idris or the Polaris from Wicklow. Or you can just open your credit card out and just buy it from people too. Like if you have a PayPal account or Venmo or something. I know everybody hates RMT, but CIG kind of opened the door to that when they were selling starships on their website. Everybody's okay with RMT when CIG's doing it, but when, heaven forbid, some dude sells some video game merchandise and be able to make a living off it. But yeah, like I mean, the grind for the Wicklow stuff is just gets crazy. And as a result, a lot of those pieces of equipment, a lot of those materials can be quite valuable. And you will see them sometimes offered up on eBay for like $50 for like a couple dozen of them. 50, $60. As far as player trading goes, player trading, like, credits are worthless. Hey, Smart Scale Alliance Hall. Take it away from the developers. I mean, like, CIG did this. Like, a lot of MMOs do this, right? Where it started with, like, well before World of Warcraft. With, like, RMTs. Hell, I remember back when I first started playing, like, what was it? League of Legends. People were advertising, like, account boosting services. Oh, that's another thing. Like, you notice how these doors are staying open? You can actually lock doors open now using the engineering consoles on ships. So you don't have to wait for, like, the doors to open anymore. Really useful for, like, the Crusader ships. All you gotta do is here and come to the engineering console, select doors, zoom in, get the doors here, click on the door, and then there's a little lock button. You can either lock them closed or lock them open. Be careful what doors you lock closed, because if you lock a door closed that hides the engineering terminal, you're never getting to that engineering terminal, and you have to blast the door open. Because locked doors don't respond to anybody, even the owner of the ship. But yeah. I remember playing League of Legends. People were offering like account boosting services to level your account up, or they'd play with you to get you like to rank up to another rank. You'd buy like a pro player to play with you for like a couple hours, and they'd get you to they'd carry you. Yeah, even Steam has the Counter-Strike, you know, the knives and whatnot, knives, gloves, gun skins and whatnot. That shit was like well before Star Citizen. And then Valve was like, yeah, sure, we'll just support this. We'll just let you do it.
Alert. Front crash close.
All right, now comes the worst part. We actually have to fly to Nyx.
Thank you.
Which is 82 gigameters away. I don't think we have to dogleg this because we're just really coming for a weird angle at Hurl 2. So we have a hell of a time. It's like 6 minutes to get to the next jump point. So yeah, like we've been seeing a lot of games. Like RMT has been a problem for a long time, and I understand just how like it corrupts gameplay and gameplay mentality. But like the developers for Star Citizen, they've been doing RMT this whole time on their website. You could buy credits, in-game credits off the website if you want to. The value is terrible. Like it's $1 for 1,000 UEC, and that directly transfers over to AUEC. So $20 gives you 20,000 UEC, 20,000 credits. I bought a couple of packs of 20 UEC a long time ago, back before inflation hit credits really hard. And what else? But you can buy credits, you can buy armor, you can buy weapons, you can buy ships. Ships are like the most valuable thing you can get in Star Citizen. The Mercury Star Runner has a chessboard, and it's actually playable. It's really jank and awkward to play, but you can play it if you wanted to. Also, they have basketball hoops. The Polaris has a basketball hoop in it. The Perseus has a basketball hoop in it that works. It actually has, like, balls you can use to, I believe. So the Polaris, the Perseus, the 890 Jump has a basketball hoop, but it has no balls in the court, so you can't throw any balls around on it. So there's that. So there are some mini games in Star Citizen. Just they're kind of janky, though. I don't know how you're supposed to play basketball. They should have done soccer instead. Football in Star Citizen instead of American basketball. What are we gonna do? FTL track's good. MechWarrior 2. If you want to listen to like just straight up MechWarrior 2 soundtrack. Ooh, Giles got a new mission, a new thing. Save that to watch later, please. What's new this patch? Lamp, light amplification mode. The Aurora's gold standard. It has all its components accessible. Also, the Aurora has lamp mode on it as well. We have a new event, Save Levski. Or Levski Aid Levski or something. I call it Levski Aids. They have a bone-eating mold outbreak. Vertigo does more than eat bone. I mean, I'm sorry. The bone ulcers is probably like the worst part of this mold. One of the worst side effects I read was like, oh, it gives you migraines, gives you headaches, makes you dizzy, makes you depressed, makes you cough. Oh, by the way, it eats away at your bones. I mean, we should have led with that, guys. A bone-eating mold outbreak at Levski. So we're trying to, like, help Levski with a bunch of, like, material and whatnot, and medical supplies. And it's also spread to Stanton a little bit. Boner mold light, yeah. Boner mold. Oh my god. Sounds like some sort of plastic mold for, like, making dildos or something in, like, a factory in China. Boner molds. Vertigo, what do you do? I make boner molds. Yeah, my cock is the blank used for making dildos. They flew me out to China specifically to make an exact 1-to-1 replica of my cock. And they use that mold to make millions of dildos every year in China. I have fucked so many moms. More women than you could ever hope to put your dick in. I don't know if that's like something you want to advertise. I'm just like, what the fuck am I hearing? You are hearing peak fiction. That is what you're hearing, Rob.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
HE Vertigo making shit up. Hey, boy, what? Now I have let so many women down. Okay, so we're going to go into the jump gate here in a little bit. If you haven't seen the jump points, you'll be able to see them now. So yeah, so bone-eating mold and Levski lamp, Aurora gold standard, the new Save Levski event. That's pretty much it. They've updated some of the textures on some of the weapons, the P4AR, P6LR. The 4.5... what is it? What patch is this? 4.6? 4.5? I think it's 4.6, right? 4.6 really hasn't brought much. I mean, like, the lamp mode's really cool, and I don't mind the event, but it's mostly just, like, the Race for Stand event to Electric Boogaloo. There really isn't much to remember about this patch. Spontaneous hyperosteoporosis. Explosive decompression of the bones. Sounds like a great spell for like Dungeons and Dragons. And you know, power word kill. No, my spell causes your bones to explode. Power word kill just stops your heart and kills you. Who gives a shit about that? Mine makes your bones explode. It's like a level 8 spell. The level 3 spell just makes your teeth explode. Which you'd think would cause you to die, it would kill you, but no, it just hurts you real bad. That's the worst part about that spell. It's actually worse than the one that kills you. Because you get to live with half a face. Oh my god. Alright, so we're still in quantum mode. There's a lot of ships around here, but nobody's targeting me, so I think I'm safe. There's just a lot. I think there's just a lot of abandoned ships everywhere. Yeah. There we go. It had to be some sort of like Dale Martin. It had to be some sort of like Latin phrase to lend it more creative, like fulminating calcium or something. What's that? Skeletal fulminating. What is that one? Deflagration. Skeletal deflagration. We're gonna go inside. Are we launching? This could be kind of awkward. Fulminating calcium or some shit. Fulminating osteoporosis. Because fulminating is basically like, or fulminating is like an old word for like explosives, explosions. Yeah, Google a scientific term for that. I'm thinking either deflagrate, which is to rapidly combust, or fulminating, which is like an old word for explosions or explosive. Because I remember there's an old recipe for fulminating mercury, and it is probably one of the worst high explosive you could ever make. Just making this shit is like asking for trouble, because it is just such a nasty, like, temperamental explosive. Like, the stuff will explode at, like, you can sneeze hard enough. You thought TNT, you thought nitroglycerin was bad? Fulminating mercury makes TNT look like a baby. Fulminating mercury is like so fucking ill-tempered. You can set it off with like a touch of a feather. Gets too hot, it explodes. Gets too cold, it explodes. You sneeze too hard, it explodes. You bump the table, it explodes. It just explodes for no reason, too. Oh, shit. Wow, you're giving me the hard one, aren't you, today, CIG? Apparently they hear me talking. They hear me talking shit about Star Citizen. They're forcing me to actually pay attention to the game and shut my fucking mouth. There's a lot more that goes into fulminating mercury besides mercury. Was explosion and fire on YouTube. Did a video on it. He made a little bit of this stuff. Just to kind of show off just how bad the stuff is. Exactly, Captain Fishsticks. Temperamental and explosives are not two or two of the same. That's one of the reasons why dynamite, TNT, was such a huge invention. Because it was a room temperature stable explosives that it was actually like, you know, you can actually handle the stuff. Like, you can give it to some soldier and he can put it into his, like, you know, his pockets or something. He can march up into the enemy fortification, light a fuse, throw it into the enemy's trench and whatnot, and blow up. And you don't have to worry about dying getting there. Every other high explosive before TNT was invented was just, in some form or another, just really temperamental. It either didn't like being shaken, it was shock sensitive, or was temperature sensitive. Or it would decompose after a while, like ammonium nitrate. It would just rapidly decompose and blow up for no fucking reason. Yeah, you can actually, the Mythbusters, they did an episode on C4. It was like they were testing a myth on, could you stamp out, if C4 was lit on fire, could you stamp it out and set it off or some horseshit like that? And so they got some C4 from like a demolition range. And they lit it on fire, and it turns out C4 is like those if you have like a pellet, one of those survival stoves, or like cook it like a ration pack that they use in Europe. Those little pellets they have, I can't, sterno essentially. C4, you can essentially cook a meal with C4 by lighting it on fire. I think they did. I think they like fried an egg. They put like a cast iron. They made like a little thing to put a cast iron skillet on. They put some C4 underneath the thing. They lit it on fire, and they were able to fry an egg.
Quantum travel complete.
Ecris skeletosis. I have to look that up, see what that is. That sounds like a pretty badass fucking spell for Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, after we get this shit dropped off, I'm gonna... You know, we can turn that warning off. There we go. So welcome back to Levski. Delamar doesn't exist. It's an asteroid. It doesn't have a name because it's a fucking asteroid. It's not even a big asteroid. If you can clear out your gravity well, then you're then you get a name. Until then, you're just a fucking city. You're Levski. Well, we're back to Levski, folks. I know a lot of people are really excited for Levski, but the interior is basically like you remember. We're gonna take the scenic route in through the hole. We're gonna penetrate the hole. We're probably coming a little too fast. Let's slow down a bit. Let's slow down some faster, so we don't blow the fuck up. There we go. Probably just put more power. I mean, like, we have 52k emissions. I mean, like, who the fuck are we hiding from? There we go. So they, made the borehole just a big hole. They get bonitis. There you go. Fulminating bonitis. There's another good fucking spell. There is a bunch of debris all over the fucking place. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm seeing boxes everywhere. Ventilation filters, mailing mold samples. As I'm flying through this hall. Let's get a docking. A lot of these cargo boxes could end this trip pretty goddamn quickly. This is what we call navigation hazards. It's what happens when you trust morons with spaceships. Alright, where is our hangar? There it is. I'm gonna get this cargo down. I gotta go use the restroom. We can take a tour of Levski when we get back. What's in the box? Bone-eating mold. Bone-eating mold samples.
Alert. Front crash close.
Hopefully we don't die entering the hangar.
Alert.
You're fucking killing me, Star Citizen. It just impounds the fucking ship.
Not to be all authority figure on you, but you gotta move your ship now.
Oh my fucking god. It just never stops. Contract accepted. Now, here's the question. What happened to the ship? Because I kind of need those...
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What happened to my C2? Unknown heavy freights.
Thank you. Please visit us again.
So yeah. It's somewhere out there, I guess, still? I don't see a mission tag anywhere. Yeah, they still have the statue of Anthony Tanaka. Oh, and it just jumps me out back here instead of taking me to the hangar. Awesome. And this is the kind of crap we're dealing with. Can we just... Okay, that's not my hangar. Definitely not my hangar. So there goes all the cargo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It takes me, it destroys the ship. I wasted like 10 minutes of my life coming out here trying to complete this mission for no fucking reason. Do they have... I think they have external cargo bays. We're probably gonna have to use those if we're ever coming back out here. This sucks. This sucks so fucking much. What a piece of shit. Yeah, these are just gone. Yeah. We have the ship age. Hey, we got this stuff. Cryopods, interspec. Collect cryopods from Levski, deliver them to New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport in Microtech. Samples. So you got Molina mold samples. You got cryopods. So these are going to be our new deliveries. Yeah, this one's like 296. So that's one of the reasons why I brought the C2. We get the Hermes out as well. The Hermes will carry that. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going to we're packed to Levski. So this is going from Levski to New Babbage. Levski to New Babbage. Levski to New Babbage. Levski to New Babbage. Yeah, so that's probably why there's so much stuff at New Babbage. Alright, so let's get the Hermes out. We'll move it over here. By the time we get back from break, the Hermes will probably be ready to go.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And then we'll claim the C2 as well.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
And then we'll,
Bye.
Didn't know it was going to do that to me. Alright. And of course we'll, you know, we're probably better off just going back to menu. And then going on break. Alright, so Vertigo's gonna trundle off to the bathroom. We're gonna use the restroom, stretch our legs, and get a snack. And we'll be right back with more Star Citizen in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. we're back. EXO. Dale Martin's head out. Okay. That's fine. Oh my lord. Oh, the knee's still hurting. So we're gonna put a hot pack on it. See if that helps out. Alright, feels a little bit better. Gonna be hot, hot, hot. Just gotta wrap it. There you go. It's actually really hot. I should probably just let it rest on there instead of like wrapping it. Because of how warm it is. Come here. Fuck off there. We'll need you later. Oh my god. Oh, and the thing, I need to go get groceries today as well. Not looking forward to that bus ride. But maybe stretching the leg out will help it. Alright. So I'm hoping we don't get screwed over by the cargo delivery shit again and again and again. That is actually really warm. Oh my lord. Gonna burn my leg through the jeans. Might as well get this guy rolled up and get ready to use it later tonight, I guess. Alright. A little ace bandage. Ready for later. I'll load in here. Alright. So let's get the Hermes out. Get it ready to go. I'm thinking, considering how long this... I got a lot of stuff to do for YouTube I want to get done. I don't know. Go to lobby. Still a lot of good ideas. Got plenty of work to cut out for me. This guy's got whatever armor set that is going on. Everybody's like panicking. Anybody leave offerings to Anthony? Nope. No offerings. There's the Zeus suit, big old Stay Puft marshmallow suit. And you got the skull helmets.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Alright, let's get
system.
the Hermes out.
Vehicle selected.
Then
Please visit us again.
immediately store the Hermes.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Alright, that gives us access to a hangar. We want to look at priority. Hello? I want to scroll. There we go. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't want me to scroll. I don't know why. really obnoxious shit in Star Citizen. You want to do some of the higher paying one like this one. Cryopods from New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport to Microtech. And this one. Probably all of these. This is 870. That's 296. That basically overloads the Hermes right there. For that one. So we're... C2's better choice, unfortunately.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Versus the
retrieval
Hermes.
system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
What? What do you mean it's been destroyed? Oh my god. Star Citizen, why are you pissing me off today? I'm gonna go see what the fuck's going on here. I stored the Hermes. Did the Hermes, like, blow the C2 up? No, it's right there. No, the C2 is not destroyed. It just didn't store like I wanted it to. It lied to me. Come on. Okay, so I want this guy. Okay, so that's... all this stuff's going to be... and we can't do anything there. All this stuff is going to be to Microtech. Yeah, Microtech. So I don't have to really take good care about where we're going here. Cryopods, Levski, International Spaceport. Most samples small. It just says deliver pressurized ice to... okay, that's the general one. Vital age package. Yes, I think I got all the cargo missions. Alliance Aid, Alliance Aid, Alliance Aid. Manufacturing resources. Boras, yeah. Vexilite, 1 million. Pressurized. Crypods. Yeah, pressurized, Lernite. Yeah, I got all the delivery missions. Hey, Apollinus, welcome. I wish I was doing better. My knee is hurting something fierce. But we'll live, I suppose. Also, I need to get the Atlas, too. I just realized that was another thing. I don't know. I just woke up this morning and it was aching.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
All right, let's get this guy lined up while we're waiting for that thing. So I got a hot water bottle sitting on the desk next to me, waiting for it to cool down a little bit. It's a little too hot. Has it swollen? It's probably... I think it's internal. I was struggling with this knee for the past couple of weeks. I think I may have aggravated it again. I don't know. Hello? I pressed enter pilot seat. We are having... There we go, finally.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
I'm pretty sure we don't have... the Atlas inside this thing. Because I got impounded and it just said destroyed. Oop, probably that's a little too close. Actually, let's prop these doors open. Oh, the doors are already propped open. Surprised I remembered that. They're closing them. There is almost no stock in Stanton for any of this stuff, any of the deliveries. Unless you can get lucky and find an outpost that has stuff in stock for the supply event. There we go. Keep them open. So yesterday I tried to get Bexelite from Pyro and from Stanton. I checked both places in Pyro and had like 1 or 2 SCU in stock. I mean, depending on the time of day you check, you may have more. But there's basically nothing. And then I checked... I guarantee you there's no Laranite in stock. There's only like 4 places in Stanton that sell Laranite. Bexelite, there's like 6 places, 2 in Pyro and 4 in Stanton. I checked one of the places in Stanton on Hurston. Didn't have any stock, so I just gave up. I was like, I'll just mine. I'll just keep mining. Rob was able to get a whole bunch of pressure ice from Ruin Station, I believe. I believe Ruin Station sells ice. So that could be a thing. Yeah, so mining is probably the best way to make some progress on this mission. There's plenty of places where you can get Laranite and Bexelite Boras, ice even. So, yeah. Oh my god, this thing is just going crazy. Can you stop? Jesus Christ. I think it's the frame rate. Just... yeah. I think it's the server tick rate that's causing these problems. It can't settle down because the server tick rate's all fucked up. Does a hunger meter go down? It depends on like what you've eaten. There's a few ways you can make the hunger meter go down slower. I don't know if CIG, I didn't see anything in the patch notes that said they've changed how the hunger works. If it's a bug that makes the hunger meter go down slower, I'm not reporting it. That fucker's obnoxious. Doesn't do anything in Star Citizen right now. Alright, let's just solve this with our handheld tractor beam instead of using the Atlas. This kind of reminds me of those Lego figurine heads. How's the Hermes versus other cargo ships? It's okay. There's really no ship of its size in that class. Oh god, I think it's stuck. No. It's got kind of a cool tractor beam. Not nearly as good as the Taurus, but again, 280 SCU. Like, if you want more, you can step up to the Caterpillar. But the Caterpillar is kind of awkward to load because of the weird way it's designed. But I don't think the Hermes is really that special. Like, they advertise it as a blockade runner. It's not. It's not a blockade runner. But it has a lot of armor vertigo. It doesn't matter. Armor doesn't mean anything. Armor doesn't fucking mean anything right now. It doesn't change any... That armor... The armor system they have, CIG has right now, doesn't change how fights play out. You just shoot... That's all you do. You shoot until the ship blows up or powers off. It's kind of awkward to load because of how small the entrance is, and I'm going to point that out compared to like the Taurus. The Taurus is easier to load because the tractor beam is in a nicer spot too. But you have two ways to load the Taurus. Caterpillar, the tractor beams are worthless in the Caterpillar, but the Caterpillar has a lot of... The Caterpillar has a drawback that it can't really load 32 SU containers. It has to deal with like 24s. If it wants to load anything. And then what else do you have? Like, then you have to step up like the C2 or the whole B or... yeah. Like I said, there's really nothing in the same class as the Hermes. But the Hermes is really nothing special in terms of cargo. It's basically just a fat C1, a C1 that's been drinking its protein. The problem with the Hermes, and I can't read this guy's name because there's black text on black background. Ash hole. The problem with the Hermes is it's nothing special, other than like its cargo capacity and the tractor beam. Everything about the ship is just very bog standard. It's, like I said, it's the C1, but fatter. That's it. That's all the Hermes really is. And like, sure, it can hold a lot of cargo, but really, is that all you? If that's really all you want in a cargo ship, like, just get a C2, right? A lot of the other smaller cargo ships are just perfectly fine. Like the Raft. The Raft can hold, like, what is it, 6 32 containers? Or just a whole combination of bullshit. And the track beam on the Raft is so much better because of where it sits. You don't have to really worry about cargo treacherous that much. You just load from the opposite side of the tractor beam across the ship, and then you load the other direction, and you load towards the tractor beam for the third layer if you're doing small boxes. Or you can just get out of the ship and just throw cargo. Or you can have 2 people on the Raft. You can have one person in the tractor beam loading, and you have a second person just throwing cargo up. The Hermes, the weapon systems on the Hermes are nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everybody looks at it as like 4 size 4s and a bunch of size 2 missiles. That's bullshit. The Hermes is a big ship, and those 4 size 4s doesn't mean a goddamn thing on a ship the size of the Hermes. If anything, the Hermes is a little bit undergunned. But yeah, the armor hold hit points. I thought I could hull tank like a gank yesterday in the Hermes, and that changed my entire opinion on the ship. The Hermes has absolutely nothing going for it versus, like, other than the cargo capacity and the gimmicky tractor beam. That's it. The weight class of it, the amount of cargo it can carry, and the tractor beam. That's it. That's all it's really got going for it. There's no ship, and there will, I guarantee you, CIG will make other ships like the Hermes in the future. And so you will have the ability to choose between the Hermes and something else. It's gonna happen. So I'm not too worried about the Hermes. The Hermes right now has its 15 minutes of fame. And it's really popular right now because it's the only ship that does what it does. But CIG will make a new ship in the future. I like the cockpit. It's better than the Constellation. Constellation's cockpit. Yeah. But if you're expecting this thing to be a blockade runner, no. It's a bog standard. It's bog standard C1. That's basically what you do with it. If you get into combat, you've already fucked up. If people are shooting at you and you're in a Hermes, you fucked up. Is what I'm going to tell you. Can I put these up here? Yeah, I can. Cool. I would like to put those up there. Just whatever. That's kind of like the problem with the ship. You think it has combat capabilities, right? No. The ship is too slow. The ship is really just too slow and too unmaneuverable to really take advantage of, like, any sort of combat. The remote turret should have been in the middle of the ship, top center. That remote turret, that should have been moved top center, so it had better fields of fire to actually defend the ship. Then, maybe then it would have been a slightly better ship, but because it's forward mounted, like, you have a very limited arc of fire, and like, people just have to get into your blind spot. You have a massive blind spot underneath and over the rear. As long as you can stay directly underneath the Hermes or, like, straight behind it, you can't do anything to anybody. Just get escorts, bro. Man, if someone wants to kill you, they will. 3 or 4 ships want to take you down, they'll get you. Yep, exactly, man. So it's the Hermes is whelming, right? It's not overwhelming. It's not underwhelming. It's just there. It's a cargo ship. It's not terrible, but it's nothing special, right? I hear people talking about the Hermes, trying to give it a bunch of praise. Anybody who talks very highly of the Hermes has not flown one. Has not flown one into combat. Has not had it got ganked in one. Because I did. I tell you what, I was unimpressed. I'm like, I could have easily been like in a C2 or something. I had the same exact experience. Oh my god. Could have been in a Zeus CL, could have been in a C1, could have been in a C2, could have been in any cargo ship. And the experience would have been exactly the same. Because all the cargo ships pretty much have the same problems. They're prey. The cargo ships are designed to be preyed upon. They're designed to be ganked by superior firepower. So I don't. Yeah, they've talked about like, oh, it's good for solo duos. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it could be, but again, you're going to have the kind of the same problem that every other cargo ship has, where you're nothing special when it comes to like getting into combat. Your best bet is to avoid combat entirely. And as I said before, if your plan requires you to get shot, it's a bad plan. And the Hermes, like, oh, it has extra armor. Distortion weapons don't give a shit about armor, and you have size 2 shields. Size 2 shields are awful. And I cannot overstate. Well, it has 4 size 2 shields, doesn't matter. But the shields, the hit points, doesn't matter. 3 or 4 ships focus fire on you, you're gone. Like, all those shield hit points, pff, up in smoke. Gone. There are plenty of heavy fighters out there that can put out enough DPS. And if you've come across 2 of them, you're fucked. And you just need to have a some sort of interdiction ship. Mantis, Cutlass Blue. I don't know exactly how the dampening mechanics work. But I got interdicted. I was inside of a dampening field. I couldn't go above 300 meters per second with Afterburner, even though I was in nav mode. And it doesn't matter how fast your stupid ship is. If you can't get into nav mode, you're a dead duck. You're not going to survive the encounter, and that's basically what happened to me the other day. I'm like, they try to sell the Hermes as a blockade runner. It's not. They're lying to you. If you want a blockade runner, you need a ship that's impervious to like being interdicted, or at least can activate its nav mode while in interdiction bubble to run away. Maybe back before master modes, right? But it feels like, yeah. What the fuck? Where the... It's outside the ship. God damn it. Oh, it's inside. These are actually people, by the way. Inside these pods. And... Just go over here. Just go the fuck over there. I hope that guy pops out of the wall. What's the server tick rate like? Yeah, my FPS is gonna be like sub 20, I guarantee you. I can't even read this because there's just too many there's too much shit over here. Server FPS says it's 30. It's not. I don't... The problem is, I don't know how they would nerf the Hermes. Because the stats of the Hermes are just underwhelming. It's not a special ship. It's got, unless they want to nerf the cargo capacity of the Hermes. That's the one thing they can do for it, to make it less special. It's not particularly fast. It sure has a high top speed, but I've flown the damn thing. It's nothing really special in terms of like maneuverability. Maybe it's a little more maneuverable for its size than it should be. All right, let's get... I'm hoping that pops out of the wall. If anything, I can probably store the ship. Oh yes, and the music. Even though I have the music off, the Levski track plays. I did not want to go for that one. I did not want to grab that one. I swear to fucking God. Star Citizen is testing my patience. Patience testing universe. Oh. There it is. There it is. Come here. Come here. Good. Good job. I may end up just hand loading these because the Atlas is going to be a pain in the ass. Get the stuff up in here. My God, I am beating these guys to death. Good thing you don't actually have to make sure these guys don't get shaken. You don't have to worry about like shaken baby syndrome with these cryopods. But yeah, there's something weird going on here with the server because the tractor beam just is not calming down. I'm guarantee you, like the where it says like where the server FPS, this is like 20. It's not. I think the server FPS is like 5. Get this stuff stacked up so I have more room for the cryopods to work with them. Can you get up there? I just want you up there. Knock myself over again. This is just so fucking nasty. Oh my lord. Can't wait to unload all this shit. You're almost halfway with collections? Okay. I swear to God, this is like a new development. The shaky tractor beam. It wasn't that bad today. You try to buy some ice from Selin. Does Selin sell ice? I don't think they do, right? Loading all these cryopods. Normally I just toss these in here, but these are actual people. So I probably don't want to toss them. I mean, it's not like I can help it. The game just does whatever the fuck. All right, well, if you could buy ice from Selin, I looked where you could buy ice. I think it was like only available in certain places. What? Toss me. Don't tell the elf. Okay, so it looks like we put that there. Yeah, it's like I have Parkinson's. I swear to God, I did not mean to grab that one. Actually, I might as well just do it straight down the center if possible. That way it's easier to unload. Do a staircase style here. I want to see if, like, look this up. I see trade tools. Pressurized ice cements. Fort Tressler, Stanton Microtech, Pyro Terminus, Terra Mills Hydrofarm. Really? Terra Mills? Like Terra Mills, the place that makes cereals, that grows wheats. Why are they making pressurized ice? Apparently they're getting into the pressure ice game. I mean, like, okay. I mean, Hicks, I don't know, Hicks Research or, like, any other, like, mining outpost would make sense on Selin, but Terra Mills doesn't make any sense. Are some of these coffins like a different color than the other ones? Some of them look black. Someone left the reclaimer. Yeah, makes sense. People have been leaving shit all over the place. All right, let's go clean this up with the handheld. Yep, there's ones that are slightly different colored. Instead of red, they're black. Can you latch, you piece of shit, properly? Black ones are dead, red ones were infected. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter then. We can mix them all up. It's not like you're going to become extra dead. Being put next to the infected ones. I mean, Marcus is like, is that a stock vertigo? Like, yeah, who could have seen that coming? You're telling me the one place in Stanton, which is like convenient to go buy pressurized ice from, would be out of stock during the event, which requires a massive amount of pressurized ice to make a shit ton of money. Even if you're done turning stuff in, there's still a lot of money to be made off this event. So people, of course, people are going to be like trading that shit like crazy. I think I may have bit off more than I can chew here. This is really obnoxious to deal with all these little boxes, all these little cryopods. Supposedly you could just take one cryopod and one millennium mold sample and then drop it off and then it counts. You get full credit. Oh. All right, let's get this sorted out. This is gonna be a righteous pain in the ass. What else do we got down here? I wish I had like a cargo bulldozer. We do have some other shit back here. Some smaller mold samples. All right. They're grabbing that stuff, loading it up. Yeah, the game really doesn't like to recognize like your inputs. Have to click multiple times. Just get it. Oh my god, that guy's definitely waking up with a migraine. And a black eye. Why is it, Vertigo, why does it look like everybody you transported got into a fight on the way? I don't know. I don't know. It's just like they were like that when they got put into the freezer. I swear. Oh my fucking god. Can we just please calm the fuck down? Never fails to amaze me just how things get fucked up from patch to patch. Did not want to grab that specifically. Motherfucker. It does that to me every fucking time. You know what? Fuck you. You can stay on the ground. You just sit there. Well, fuck off. Jesus Christ. This is painful. Get in the goddamn thing. Yep, didn't put away the tractor beam. What the fuck happened there? Oh my god. What was that? No. Sit still. Okay, before we get this, we gotta lock this shit down. Oh. Fucked up all the back. Why do I just go on the ground? Why do I just crawl on the ground? Pretend I'm a worm in this game. Game really wants me to be on my back. For some fucking reason. Are you capable of rotating? I don't know how the rotation works sometimes in this game. Why won't you snap into that location? This is exhausting. This is harder than it should be. And it's because of this wonky ass tractor beam. What? You make progress, and then you stop making progress. Oh, I noticed my crosshair's gone too for some reason. I don't know where the hell it went. Just fuck me. I You gonna snap? Gonna snap the grid? Good. And your game crashed. Yeah, it's been a thing. Rapture Bad is this like, Vertigo, I'm watching what you're doing. I don't want any part of this. I would recommend just doing smaller runs. I'm like doing all the cargo runs from Levski. And this is awful to deal with. Like, the tractor beams being so inconsistent. I think I'm just gonna, well, the problem with tossing stuff, if you don't get it in, yeah, if you don't latch it when you toss it into the elevator, it disappears. So we're gonna have to like unload. Or there is an exploit. There is an exploit we were told about yesterday. You can get full credit for doing the mission for turning in one thing. So if I turn in one box for each of the missions I accepted, I still get full credit for the whole mission. As far as like completion towards the event rewards, apparently. I haven't tried it, but I am for damn sure considering just doing that, because this is awful. Like, this is completely terrible. I hear the automatic cargo loading doesn't work for this shit either, or I just pay to have it loaded. Because I don't want to fucking load this shit by hand anymore. That's for fucking sure. And watch my ship blow up as I leave the hangar. That's going to be a thing. One of the three, it didn't work. Yeah, I was told that works. That's how it works. Maybe CIG corrected it. Maybe it was like a bug. Who knows? Alright. I don't want to see this place for another day. Fucking trashed my ship when I tried to land.
Flood crash close. Landing gear up.
That took a long time. Get the front open, we do. Let's go ahead and close the front. So let's go through the top, nice and slow. Got to be careful about running into like filtration filters. There's a lot of navigational hazards around here. No turn-in option. The cargo delivery missions should give you a turn-in option for a partial. All right. Can we go to Nix? No. What we can do... Where's one? Galcium ring. Track that. This is how you zigzag in Pyro. If you're trying to avoid getting interdicted on the way out. We're not actually going to do this mission. Believe it or not. We're just going to use it. Like I said, we're going to use it to zigzag on the way to the gate. And this is how you avoid interdictions in Nyx, since there's no other real places to go to besides the Pyro jump point, the Stanton jump point, and Levski. All those are really predictable vectors when you leave Levski. So if you just accept one of the Galcium Ring missions and use it as a waypoint to jump to for a little while, and then you go to Pyro or the Nyx, the Pyro or the Stanton jump point. You should be able to avoid most interdictions. We want to go to the Stand Gateway. There we go. All right, we're on our way. Ready to fold on. Tail Dusk, nah. How about the... Yeah, sure, why not? I wonder if we get to, when we get to Microtech, if like the tractor beam stuff is going to be going to dial itself down a little bit. We get out to Microtech and suddenly the tractor beams start working just fine. Maybe. Oh my god. But yeah. What else? Yeah, we don't need to keep track of this. We don't need to keep track. We're all done here. Unfortunately, we lost these last two because they just stole my ship from me. I come in for a landing, get the nose of the ship through. The doors are open all the way. As soon as I get my nose into the hangar, I get teleported inside Levski, and they impound my ship. Actually, they didn't even impound my ship. They just destroyed it. And all the cargo inside of it. Very frustrating.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's see what we got going on out here. I need to find out where the... It's probably above me. Usually have like abandoned ships near it. Is that a Valkyrie? There it is. HRF. And a 400i. There you go. There's a ship you don't see very much. I really wish I could, like, get rid of, like, the defense towers when I'm going through, like, what contacts are in the area. Because I really don't care about the defense towers until they're shooting at me. I'm more worried about players in the area. Here we go. Ooh. Watch out for that. They're not giving me an easy one. An easy trip through here. We'll just, I had to hurl 3 a little bit. 1 goth mommy. And then we'll bounce to Microtech. You see, you're zoomed in on your ship, and then you zoom out some more, then it zooms in you in your ship again. I don't understand why it does that. I don't think anybody really fucking cares. If I'm in the pilot seat of my ship, I don't care about what the internals of my ship look like. Unless there should be like a button on the star map that zooms you into the ship. We got a ways to go. It's gonna be over 10 minutes. Let's talk about like what Carmilla is posting here. Add weighted ships. We need more weight to our ships because you hit a pebble and the ship bounces in the air and flips over and does all this horse shit. Carmilla responds, we don't have mass simulation yet, no inertia, nothing feels weighty. Ships, vehicles, wrecks, containers, I'll have the massive empty paper bag. I agree with him. Like you throw a cargo box or a ship component on the floor, it just slides across the floor. No inertia, no friction. It's like greased ice. It's really effective driving physics. No mass simulation, no inertia leads to massive oversteering, no feedback for the driver. Ground vehicles just pivot around its center. Yes, I agree. If you actually pay close attention to like how vehicles drive, they literally do just pivot on their center of mass. 70-ton Nova tanks on 1G planet jumps around as if it would be made of paper. Yep. Be honest, I think the ship has sailed. If the game wanted to have some physics, even basic ones, it had to be done from the start. They did. And then they realized they couldn't have ships fly the way they wanted to. They had all the thrusters, like, actually pushing the ship from very early on. And then the Cutlass Black. Chris Roberts, they decided to do vector thrust for the Cutlass Black, have the engines rotate. And it turned out they couldn't get it to work. So they had to slap some extra engines onto the Cutlass Black to actually make it fly with the physics engine they had. And then CIG just gave up around like 3.0 something. It was like around 3.0. They just fucking gave up with like the physicalized flight model. They just gave ships pitch, yaw, and roll, and then strafe. They just set rotational rates for every ship in the game. It's fine. Like, playing games, just fake it. Who gives a shit? Make the game fun. I'm not going to be one of those guys that like, oh, you weren't able to deliver on your promise. You failed. Like, yeah, you weren't able to deliver on your promise, but hey, let's actually make a fun game, right? Let's try to make it fun. Give Chris Strong, someone who was taking physics Manchester University before I dropped out to make games full time. I can assure everyone that physics model is completely accurate. It's full of rigid body simulation. Yeah, back in 2012 it was. Chris was also talking about Newtonian flight model. The key thing to remember is an intelligent flight control system is just the interface between the physical simulation and the ship's movement by the thrusters, the force they exert. It's not the model. I see a lot of people talking about a desire for a Newtonian model. The physics simulation is already full Newtonian, rigid body simulation. This was back in 2014, yeah. Back in 2014 it probably was, but they gave up. We still don't have this and never will. CIG is faking thrust vectors, yes. Most spaceships in Star Citizen would just tumble in space because the vector of thrust of the engine is not aligned with the center of mass, yes. There are plenty of ships out there that have really goofy thruster setups. Like the Car-to-Wall, the Santoki, they'd never work. Not unless you wanted the engines to flip around at, like, light speed. You'd literally have to see... Yeah, that's what they had to do with the Cutlass. They literally had to make the Cutlass engines, like, rotate, like, super fast to actually hold the ship in place. Most spaceships starts where just tumble in space. Most engines are not gimbaled. We drive a car without steering. Hover mode. Who gives a shit about hover mode? The problem is CIG's worked on some very basic physics yet. To clarify, right, no one expects the perfect physics or Kerbal orbit mechanics in Star Citizen, just physics to look all right at the first glance. I am fine with CIG faking it. Realism doesn't mean it's fun. I mean, that's what I have to say to him. Like, he's bringing all this stuff up like as a fucking negative. Like, I don't give a shit. They tried, they failed, they moved on. I think everybody else should be fine with it. As long as it feels right. As long as it's immersive. Alright, now we need to find new Babbage. Immersive. My god. Can I have the opposite of lamp? Like, light dimming mode? Can I have a LAD? Where is new Babbage? There it is. It's called Reshade. I can actually turn Reshade off, I think. No. I do have it. I don't have a button set to turn Reshade off yet.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh my god, we're gonna get this done here in a little bit. It's probably gonna be another half hour before we get all this shit unloaded. But yeah, some people are just kind of negative for the sake of being negative. And I think Carmilla, I'm gonna go against Carmilla here. Like, sometimes he brings up good points, but this is not a good point. I mean, they tried, they failed, and now they're just kind of doing what works. I heard a rumor about that's one of the reasons why Pritchett got laid off, because CIG couldn't get the math to math with the netcode. Where is the spaceport? Is it directly beneath me? No. There's a ship over there, so it must be past the center. I'm trying to find it. That's not it. Okay, there's the expo hall. There's the city center. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why Pritchett like was let go. Pritchett was basically working on the flight model to make it as physically accurate as possible, using, you know, high-level math and whatnot. And the Cutlass Black comes out and hover bikes and whatnot, and they just couldn't get any of that shit to work properly, so they had to like do workarounds and whatnot. And eventually they just realized just how much work was going into like making the flight model work. And they're just like, fuck it, let's just do it the old way. Pitch yaw, everything has pitch yaw and roll or invisible wheels. You just set numbers. This is how fast Gladius can pitch up. This is how fast it can yaw. This is how fast it can roll. And you stop giving a shit about symmetrical thrusters. And if you lose a thruster, you just like reduce the roll in certain directions, right?
Here we are. One space, as promised.
Docking initiated. Shields on.
There we go.
Landing gear down.
Plenty of Hermes. Hey, there's a whole A. Another Hermes. Another Hermes. Gladius. Another Gladius. That's the Talon. Apex Zulu. Probably shouldn't fly in front of all the hangars. I can't avoid it. Borkware! Thanks for that resub. Appreciate
Borkware
it.
marked just resubscribed for 50 months. New month, new sub.
Yep.
Thanks for bringing the fun.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate your support. I'd give you some hearts in chat, but unfortunately, like, Vertigo's trying to land here. Is this fucker trying to ram me? He's right up my ass.
Alert. Front crash close.
This fucking Talon.
Alert. Front crash close.
Thank you, Danger Hobo. Hopefully I don't get stowed.
Alert. Deck crash close.
There we go. Well,
Landing complete.
Microtech is a lot better than Levski. That's for sure. Let me get you some hearts. Thank you so much for your support, Borkware. I appreciate it, man. Coming down here, supporting your content creator. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ, my knee is killing me. Probably need to head out, get some stretch it or something. Take some aspirin. I think I aggravated what was wrong with it. Last night sleeping. All right, let's get that open.
Launch complete. Engines off.
Need some milk. Milk would be nice. All right. My character doesn't particularly care to break his legs. Going down there. I'm going to go into the lower decks. All right, now we gotta unload this entire collection. Apparently the open exterior didn't work out for me. Is the elevator open? Yes. So I wonder if the tractor beam's gonna behave. Would you look at that? It's doing just fine here at Microtech for some reason. Literally works so much better at Microtech than Levski. I wonder why. Probably because Levski is Legski. Yeah, it's still kind of jittery. Where the heck that's going? Oh my god, I can't see a shit. There we go. That. Slowly getting everything unloaded. I hope this is worth massive progress. I really do. Watch me get like just a couple of points for this. Honestly, this feels like I should get like over 1,000 points for just putting up with all this shit with the cargo unloading. on. There we go. Feels like we got a whole bunch of, like, dead soldiers coming home from, like, Afghanistan or something. I'm unloading, like, corpses and whatnot. Coffins. Alright, let us back up just a little bit. Oh, that doesn't help me at all. Can we rotate? There we go. Good enough. Oh my god, you're killing me, game. Probably have to lay them all flat over there. I don't know where that's going. Good enough. Oh my god, what are you doing? I grabbed the wrong thing. It's very fiddly. Something like that. There we go. I know, right? Fragile hypervelocity, but well, the corpses aren't very fragile, but the people are. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, calm down. Calm down. It's fine. Where to go and mine? Damn, haven't mined in ages. What are you looking to mine? You can just click on planets in the star map to see what the planet has. I mean, if you're doing the event, Bexelite, Boras, what is it? Boras, Laranite, Bexelite. You can also mine ice as well. Pearl 1, I can confirm, has Laranite and I think Bexelite. Aberdeen has all of it. Bexelite, Boras, and Laranite. But yeah, if you open the star map up, zoom out a little bit, you can click, and it gives you a list of stuff you can find on the surface of the planet. They don't have this for, like, the asteroid belt, so, like, stuff like the Galcium Ring, or the Aeron Halo, or the various mining places all over in this space. You're gonna have to, like, do some research on your own. I haven't done mining in forever, so I'm the worst person to ask. You can ask Red Monster. I don't know if he's still doing mining stuff. There we go. Like, there may be a few content creators out there still doing dedicated mining. But it's one of those things where you're going to have to find someone who does it a lot. Yeah, I mean, they literally just added that this patch. That's another new feature that kind of flew under the radar. Was the you can now just look at your star map to see what you can get where. Hey, TP, TC Procker, welcome. I know, workwear. I just like calling it Boras. It's funny. Mature humor for sophisticated viewers. That's what we do here. This fucker is going to destroy my mind, isn't it? There we go. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's still doing mining, dedicated mining on the content creation side. It's just one of those things where, like, it's nice that CIG told us what's on the planets, but you just have to kind of experiment and start making lists yourself. That's basically how I do it. Is you go out, you mine a couple asteroids, and you see if you can find what you want, and then just go to a different place. Ice is probably going to be the hardest one to find. I know there's places in Pyro where you can mine ice in the asteroid stuff. I just don't know which ones have ice that spawn the ice. There's probably, I don't know if Stanton has places that spawn ice to be mined. Because pressure ice is a relatively new commodity. Let's see here. I went with Aldo Brink's crew, and there was a few places. Like I said, like some people mentioned Regolith. There's the Regolith.rc website, I think. I went there and I hate the UI. The UI is awful. But yeah, like they, ever since 4.0 dropped, they removed the ability to see the actual data files themselves. You can't data mine that information out of the files anymore. Yep. Well, it's people, so we're not going to just toss it in there. We're going to try to be considerate of our fellow man. Some of them are dead. The black ones we don't have to give a shit about. Also, there's a bug where if you don't place it, if you don't attach it to the cargo grid, it disappears. Like we literally had that today. Here's me discovering the bug live on Twitch. I got this so I could actually do a bug report. Like, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is just throwing it onto the ground and letting it slide in. And the game's like, nope, it's gone. deletes the cargo right in front of you. And then I discovered later on that if you just drop the cargo on the elevator without letting it attach, it also deletes it. So that's nice. If we had better communication, probably guys would data mine. Well, it's impossible for us to not data mine now. Like I said, all the information server side, so there's nothing to be exposed to the player base anymore. And that kind of makes sense because there's just too much data now. All the different materials and where they spawn. Like you'd have to put that on everybody's hard drive, and you want to control the size of the Star Citizen install somehow, right? Not everybody has like terabytes and terabytes and terabytes of data storage space on their hard drive. There we go. And we do a new layer in front, too. So eventually you have to pick and choose where you're going to store on the local machine. And, you know, stuff like what spawns where doesn't need to be, like, exposed to the player base anyways. The player base can just create spreadsheets and figure it out on their own. That's basically what a lot of the websites that are managing this stuff do. You have to report what you find where. Nope, I didn't want that. You have to basically log in and say, hey, I found this item over here for this price. Yeah, same with the shopping stuff and the cargo stuff. None of that stuff is exposed to the player base anymore. Should probably do it this way, yeah. Go from left to right. Come on. You can do it. There we go. There's probably a gap right there, I would imagine. And that's why it's not allowing me to latch. Whatever. Oh, that works as well. I should be able to stack these fairly high. For some reason, doesn't want to latch. I don't know why. There it goes. It's taking so fucking long. Put that over there, I guess. Just make a flat layer. Eventually we're gonna run out of room for the stuff that matters. There it goes. There has to be like a, sure, why not? There has to be a couple gaps in there that's giving me some grief. My cargo is griefing me. That's good enough. Oh my god, we're almost done. Yeah, whatever. It's just wherever it'll latch, that's where it can go. I think I got everything down there. Oh my god, okay. Too big. Come on. I think that's good enough. Oh my god, stop that. There we go. Oof, that's a lot of stuff. Boop. I can go right there. Oh my god. Game, please. There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna set you there. Being closer to the edge of the ramp is better for this unloading operation. That back there. Okay, that's not helping me. We may have to unload these by hand. The Argo is starting to be insufficient. It's starting to get kind of complicated in terms of like what's where. Make sure we didn't have anything fall through the elevator or fall through the ramp. It did it again. I think it deleted the one of the samples. I feel like it did. There may have been a gap in there where it could have latched, but one of the reasons why I'm doing it the way I am. Supposedly there's no turn in if you fuck up. That's it. Supposedly. But we'll see. I'm gonna be fucking done if there is. I feel like I missed one of the coffins. Disappeared on me. Let's send that down. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yep, one of the cryopods is missing. I knew one of the cryopods disappeared on me. I don't know where it went. Probably got eaten. I'd just wear a spacesuit, Marcus. That would be my advice. Just wear a fucking spacesuit. Then you don't have to worry about like getting infected by bone-eating mold. All right. Contract complete. Contract complete. There really should just be like a... All these pop-ups get kind of crazy. Silverton track jacket AA transport. So let's see if there's a manual submits for this coffin one. Yes, there is. So I don't know who told me there wasn't. There is. So I guess 69 out of 70. Let's take a look at our journal real quick. So that was that was only like 19,000, almost $2,000 worth of effort. Oh my god, that is brutal. Yeah, don't get affected by the boner bold. Don't forget, yeah, the boldest boners. That sounds like, yeah, that does sound like a porno, doesn't it? Bold boners and the women that love them. All right, so what are we looking at? We're gonna write some shit down here. Journal. Alliance Aid. Got 1914. That was the year World War I started. I think it was like... God, I've read so many books on World War I can't even remember the exact day it started. It was like August, July. Hey, Raptor Man, we're winning! So we got that, and we're at... That's just print screen. Why am I writing on the back of my hand where I can just hit the print screen button? How did I finish collection? I had Rob Tob Bull. I had Rob just give me a bunch of pressurized, and I just turned it in for him. That's how I finished collection. He went to Ruin Station and bought 200 units of pressurized ice. And then he brought it to Microtech. And he's like, Vertigo, I like you. I'm just going to give you all this pressurized ice. I'm like, cool. So, pro tip to anybody who's trying to do this collection bullshit, or the transport, or just the defense stuff, you can accept a mission share from strangers, and you get credit when the mission completes. Everybody gets the same amount. Everybody gets the full point payout when a mission is turned in, if someone shares the mission with you. So if you have 600 people in a party and somebody completes one of the small share missions, one of the small collection missions, which is like worth 301 points, everybody in the party gets 301 points towards a progress. So the credits spread divide evenly between everybody, so nobody's making any fucking money, but everybody's making good progress. So that's a thing too. So sharing the missions with your friends, like, yeah, you're not going to be making much money, but everybody makes the same amount of progress on the event. So that's worth considering. If you're just doing the event for the rewards, just get into a big party and just share and just have everybody just doing random bullshit, whatever they want to do. And let's submit. So I got a payday. We're gonna print that screen. I'm gonna go paint again, paste. Oh, I didn't actually go to the 8 event. So I'm at 1429. There. Got about 120,000 ish. Could probably do the math here. 14295,479 plus 14441,229. 28. Vertigo, you're an idiot. So you should do like the big one. 14441,229. Subtract. What? Fuck off. 14441,229. Subtract 14295,479. So I made 145,000. So I'd made less money than what was advertised, which is fine. And we were at 1914, and now we're up to 2267, which is about 300 points ish. That was a lot of work. Like, my God. So 2267, subtract 1914, 350 points. Ugh. Ugh. For a partial turn. I was missing one cryopod. Now I have even more cargo missions to do. Pressurized, cryopod. Large-scale cargo haul. Delivered 616 SU of medical supplies to Thundering Express Station, Hurston L3 Lagrange Point. And that's in 8 SU containers. Why can't you make it 24, CIG? 616 divided by 8. That's 77 containers. That's a lot of 8 SU containers. L2, Millennium Motor at Everest Harbor above Hurston. That's in a New Babbage. That's Grim Hex. Collect medical supplies from Grim Hex. I guess Grim Hex is helping out. Hurl 2. Everest Harbor of Herson. I'd do these two. Easy. Medium scale, medium scale. Is that it? Orison and Crusader. Crusader ones. I probably want to head over to Tisa Spaceport. Here we go. Here's a large one that's 5,000. 13,004 to Levski. 8 SU. 8 SU. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why can't you guys give us 16s and 24s for something this big? Because that's 1304. Like, do you know how many containers that is? That's 163. That's awful. Tisa Spaceport. Well, that's Port Tressler to Levski. Which is above me. Yeah. I don't think I could fit that. I don't think I could fit that all into the C2. I could probably fit most of that into C2. That's a whole C right there. Part of a whole C. I could do almost 800, 900 in the C2. Packing that thing full. But yeah, 1,304, that's not happening. That should have been like 16 SU containers. 1,304 divided by 16. Yeah, it would have been 81. That's more... even then, that's kind of unreasonable. 24, 54. Yeah, 24 containers would have been a little bit more reasonable. 54 of those. Probably going to do this one. Large scale. Collect that Tisa Spaceport. No, that's over at Lorville, dipshit. New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Because I want to go to Orison, and I want to grab the stuff from Grim Hex. Do the large one from Grim Hex. This one. Some other time. Alright, let's get everything put away. We're gonna have to keep work. It's like chopping a tree down. It's gonna take more than one axe swing to bring this down. So yeah, I'm thinking, get the stuff from here, head over to Orison, get the stuff from Grim Hex, do a large run. And we could do that some other time. Tomorrow we're gonna do Dispatch. We got that game gifted to us, and I've been meaning to play it. Sounds like it's a good story game. Are we in the lines? We can move forward just a little bit more. Rather disappointed by the disappearing cargo bug. You got to make sure you get it latched to the elevator, because if you drop it without latching it, it's going to go poof. Disappear on you. Exit ship. How does that sound? Alright, store this guy so he'll be there for us tomorrow, or when we get back. And Vertigo's got a bunch of stuff you guys he's got to work on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And we want to go to C2. Really. It says destroyed, folks, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Looks like it's on the landing pad to me. Do I just have to claim the insurance on my C2 every fucking time? Yeah, it says it's destroyed. Total loss. What the fuck ever. Whatever. I'm done. We could deal with this later. We're gonna find someone to host here. Obliterated, gone. All right. We have, you know what? Activity. Let's raid. Let's raid activity. All right. Vertigo is gonna be back tomorrow. Variety Monday. Tomorrow's Monday, right? Yes, tomorrow's Monday. So dispatch all day tomorrow, and then after tomorrow, we're going to be on our break. We're going to be working on a ton of. I have like post-it notes all over my monitor. You can't see them, but I have post-it notes all over my monitor for videos we need to work on for YouTube. So hopefully, we'll have some YouTube shorts coming out the next couple of days. I want to try to get one done tonight and then uploaded to YouTube. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for all your support. Hopefully, we'll see you all tomorrow. If not, enjoy your weekend. It's Sunday for a few more hours. Have a good night. Have a good evening.
Vertigo with another raid, man. Thank you so much, dude. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, show him some love in the chat, please. To Vertigo, HC Vertigo. Can I get a shout out for him as well, please, if that's cool? One of the mods, can you do that for me? Huh? I can't loot that. Okay. We're in jail. We're in jail. We did bad stuff. Yep, we did bad stuff. Worth 1,000% worth. Where are the NPCs, man? They gotta be here somewhere, right? NPCs? Oh my goodness. There's a mission you can get in prison to escape. It shows you how to get a crypto key, and you can use that key to open the hangar with Cuddy Black in it to escape solo. Wait, really? Are you lying to me? I've never seen that before. That sounds cool. There is NPCs right here. Guys, we got them. Hello, guys. I hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, what time is it? I don't know. Oh, sorry. I'll send your regards to your mother or wherever. Loot, please. Loot. Gimme. Really? You guys weren't. What? Wow. What the heck? Aw, sick. Infinite glitch. Cool. I'll take that. And I'll take this one. Hello? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. If you use inner thought. Oh. Wait, what do you mean? Don't move. Don't move, sir. Please. Please don't move. There we go. No, no. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Look at the butts to loot reliably. Great tip. It works. Pro tips from Vertigo. Thank you. Thank you, sir. What's this? Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, it's an aphrite. Not good. It's all aphrite over here, man. Who wants aphor crap? How much of these, don't ask me how I found that out. I'm not gonna ask. Oh, okay. Okay. This is great. Guys, I love this game, man. See, I told you. Big future. But how much are these multi-tools each time, guys? How much time is the multi-tool? Because there's nothing else here. The servers have been awful today. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything except for blue stuff? Goodness. You can take their helmet? Wait, is the helmet worth something? About 5 minutes each? Are you kidding me? How much is the helmet worth? Oh, they're hugging. It's so cute. How much is the helmet worth? Oh, sick. Can I get the backpack? Is the backpack worth? The helmets take up too much more space in your inventory. Yeah. What about? I don't know, man. This is horrible. Don't these guys usually have loot on them? Yeah, this is terrible. Ah, gosh. Okay, we're gonna just have to do the rocks, guys. We need like 100 more rocks or something. They didn't mine anything because they're just sitting there doing nothing. There's no minables here. Like other than the blue ones. And there's no loot boxes that I see. This is supposed to be a loot box. It's blue. I don't want blue though. Isn't the other stuff worth way more? Yeah, we gotta. Adding an hour your time. No, I'm not in a monitored zone. The eyeball's not at the top left. Is this loot box? Nope. Oh, it is. No, it's not. I got really excited there, man. What do the loot boxes look like? There's got to be loot boxes somewhere, man. Come on. I think we just have to do the blue rocks, guys. We have no choice. There's not even any. There's literally only blue rocks around here. Usually I see other rocks sometimes, but not today. Aphrite is the stuff you have to mine now? Okay. Well, that's okay, I guess. We're gonna have to mine it, I guess. I don't know where I'm going. I think I'm going the wrong way. I just filled my oxygen, so I'm okay. I'm at 11 already. Ooh, we're deep in there. Oh, yes. 12? Oh boy. Okay. Maybe there's some cool things at 12. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. I'm in prison for, I didn't do anything wrong. I just, look at this. Why can't this be like lootable, dude? Goodness. Yeah, aphrite is literally the only thing available to loot. That is so CIG like. There's got to be people around here, right? Maybe the people around here have some loot. Oh no. Oh wait, it's a dead bot. Oh no, it's not. Son of a gun, man. Look, there's just all blue. Everything's blue. This is ridiculous. You know, I could contact Deadfrag and get all these credits or merits. But I don't know if he's on. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go with the blue rocks, guys. Okay. It is what it is, chat. Here we go. Can't you escape? You can, but you lose the gear you're wearing.
I don't even know why we need to bother labeling
really
the floor in a ship this size. Oh,
Vertigo, your stream is still on.
What fucking room am I